Hey, hey. So, today very early. Very early today. Okay. Yeah, not the best options. Probably upgrade bash. Upgrade bash means much less life loss in the early hallways. Much less life loss. Max HP sucks. Curse sucks. Yeah, it's pretty clear, no? I mean, what else could it be if it's not upgrade bash in this case? So that's that. I still need to acclimatize. Yeah, I'm still super tired. So I just fixed my coffee and yeah. And there we go. Okay, so late elite on the left, but only one. If you want 3 elites, we have to take early burning elite. Ooh. Oh. Early burning elite. Okay. Before fire, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And life plays against Guardian. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Not so good. +6 burning elite. Yeah, maybe we can do it. I don't know. Like, depends. I think there are some ways to do it, but we can do this anyways because this elite after fire is better than this elite, and the right path this restricts our options. So I guess we always go here through 3 enemies. If we feel strong, we do this, otherwise we do deviation. If we don't want to do this, like we can also do 5 enemies, but that's super weird. And question mark before shop can be serpent. If this is serpent, we can go shop. If this is world of goop, we can take the gold key and go to the shop. Question mark before shop is great anyways. This could contain a brimstone. This could contain another great relic, like for example the preserved insect, right? If this is gold or serpent, we can go here, and if this is preserved insect or brimstone or whatever, we can also do. Yeah, it's obvious, yeah. Question marks can also be other good stuff. Yeah, bash is clear. Bash comes with 3 vulnerable, and that's great. Because that trivializes, I mean trivializes is a big word, but makes this job much easier, as you can see here. If you draw triple, okay, that's sad. But triple strike would have solved. But if you don't draw triple strike, well, we draw triple defend, and then the 9 block also goes away. So that's the beauty of the bash upgraded, I guess. 6 life is good, no potion sucks big time. But what is not there can still get, like we can still get this later. Usually, probably Iron Wave over Shrug It Off if it would be, I don't know, Hexaghost. But if it's not Hexaghost, and obviously it's not Hexaghost, Shrug It Off. Yeah, draw a card. Let's say draw a card would be like 4 block. And Shrug It Off is 12 block. The other one is 5 block, 5 damage, but also attack instance. So let's make it +1. And also not skill against an op, so make it another +1. Probably Shrug It Off still better than Iron Wave. Only because the enemy is the Guardian. Against Guardian, Shrug It Off is complete nuts. And because not only does it block, but also draws you into maybe another block. While Iron Wave, you cannot even play against the Guardian without taking damage, yeah. So it's not even a block against the Guardian. So pretty obvious Shrug It Off. Also in hallway fights, we will be extremely thankful of this Shrug It Off, I guess, in comparison to the Iron Wave. Now we can transform a card, and I guess we do transform a defense. Reason number 1, with the bash, defense play much less than strikes. Reason number 2, we just picked up one good block card. So we will always prefer this block card over defend, but not always over strike. Number 3, we haven't picked up any other attack cards yet. So in case we see perfect strike, that's the best common attack card we can pick up early. And by transforming strike, we basically block ourselves the option to pick the best common attack card early, which would be pretty stupid, right? So yeah, so I think transforming block is pretty clear. Unless we say we need it against the Guardian, but against the Guardian we have many other solves. Like if you get Metallicized or something like this, that's quite better. Now, if you transform into attack, the perfect strike is weird though. With 116 gold, we never go to the shop, no? No. It doesn't make any sense. So, about this defend transform. Now, on the other hand, we are up against Guardian, and so maybe we don't want to transform block. I don't know. But yes. So, any other concerns about the block? I really don't know about that block. Yeah. Yeah, against the cubes, the block is actually good. So, I don't know. We also transform into something else now. And transforming into something else, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can transform strike. Nah, because if you transform into attack, but on the other hand, perfect is strike. I mean, if you transform into attack, it's 40%. And if you don't, we lose our option on perfect strike. Which is kind of weird. Pretty curious about that. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe we should just transform strike here. Yeah, because there are so many more attacks on the Ironclad than blocks, right? And then we transform strike here. Because of Guardian as well. And then also against cubes, block is much better. Against Guardian we cannot take fire breathing though. Against the knob, let's say I would transform. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's 6 and we draw half of our deck, which basically means 3 energy. Naja, maybe against the knob is also so much better to transform defend. So yeah. But there are only 2 elites, maybe we don't even face the Nob. And against the Lagavulin... Man, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I really wanted to do the Burning Elite, but the Burning Elite does not happen, right? The Burning Elite only happens if you pick up some very strong attack. And Perverted Strike is probably not even good enough for the Burning Elite to justify. Close. Very close. Very close. But we get some other attack, but Is it even true that the attacks on the Ironclad are good and the blocks are not usually? Some brain block. I don't even understand why this is so difficult. I guess it's so difficult because... I mean, against the bird I don't have concerns with Bash Plus and Shrug it off. Against the bird, the small bird. Yeah. So... I guess the only reason to keep this strike is Nob. But that's a reason. No. Not the biggest reason, I guess. I mean, given that we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy expenditure, probably 6.5. Yeah, it's weird. And the Perforated Strike thing. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe we want to see Perforated Strike first, and then stop transforming strikes. Specifically if you are up against Guardian. Maybe that's a better approach. Even against Nob turn 1 we can still play Shrug it off, for example. Also in follow-up turns maybe we can play Shrug it off. The only thing is really about Perforated Strike. But Perforated Strike also, I mean, I prefer Pommel Strike over Perforated Strike, I guess. And also other attacks to Perforated Strike, like uncommon attacks. So I guess we can do this strike thing. Double tap. Now what does that tell us? Oh, we get another fight. Nice. Nice that we... Yeah, nice that we face the bird. Double tap on strike. And also strike it off first. And double tap strike. Or strike. Yeah, very, very good fight. Bash plus is... yeah, here we have always kill. Yeah. Triple block. Bash! Vulnerable. I could have even double tap bash. No potion. Yeah, we have now double tap bash if you want that. Okay. It's very, very good that we removed, that we transform strike in this case, yeah? Is it? No, we cannot even say that. Oh yeah, if you say double tap is like an attack, if you say double tap is like an attack, then that's that. Merle's talking about forcing infinites on the silent. I don't know where this comes from. I mean, we are currently playing the Ironclad, but that it has to be correct at least some of the time. But that's not also. What Merle is saying is that with forcing infinite on the silent, you can achieve a bare minimum of 20%. Therefore, it has to be correct at least some of the time. That's not correct. That's not correct. If you're saying you do something, like you force something, and that leads to what? 20? I mean, first of all, 20% is pretty lousy. Yeah. And like, what? Why? I don't understand the conclusion. It's not a conclusion. Like, it's not logical, man. Like, where's the logical argument for that? Like, you're saying you force something always, and then you have a low win rate. That's not what you're saying. When you see the correct things early, you basically always win. Aha! You're saying that that under specific circumstances, you can force a 95% plus win rate of the time. I definitely doubt that. I would bet against that. If you would have like a betting exchange here. But but yes, it's Merle is usually someone who polarizes things very often. Like, uses things like very strong things like always and never. I would be very, yeah, so, no, I don't believe there is something like this on this island. I think on the Watchers, you have certain things. One card infinites, like Rushdown. And then if you go into Tantrum or whatever, or whatever was there, right? I mean, if you get an early Rushdown and you keep your deck small, you can force infinite very easily. I don't see something like this on this island. Like on the Watcher, you also have enough base deck strength. Yeah, so you can keep your deck small while not risking a loss. You can bridge until you are infinite. On this island, what would that be? I mean, it's only like, I mean, of course you can say if let's say three conditions apply, you can go for this direction. For example, right? But then it happens so rarely that it's basically to be disregarded. And I mean, we are still willing to do that, but only under very specific circumstances. But if you're saying there's something like on the Watcher where you have like very common signs, I would disagree. I don't see that on the Silent you can, you have like, I mean, it's only to be regarded, let's say, for like generally, if it's like appearing often and easy. Yeah. So, and I don't see that, no. Unless you tell me what that would be. I mean, what are the conditions for the Silent Infinite in your opinion? Like under which circumstances you just go for it. But yeah. Second wind is so sad with the Guardian. Yeah, with the Guardian as your adversary, second wind is extremely sad. The problem is this Wild Strike is also super duper sad. Wild Strike is actually super bad. Yeah. Which is, yeah, it's really not good. Eviscerate floor 1 and remove is all it takes. I don't see that. But sure. Okay. But what are you even talking about the Silent Merle? I thought you're at the Watcher performance, man. Like the Watcher performance without the boss swaps. 50 games, man. Do them. Like what? Why are you jumping with me? Like it's The one project is not even didn't even end, man. Do the one project first. We are all waiting for it. I'm not even kidding. Like seriously, yeah. I would really want to know what the result of, for example, 50 or 100 non-boss swap watchers would be. So really looking forward for that actually. Everyone is waiting. No, seriously, yeah. It's like so. But yes, yeah. Yeah, it's so like it's always. I mean, also what I read, right? I mean, forcing infinites on the silent 20%. What the sample size? I mean, I don't even know about the sample size. 20% forcing infinite on how many games? How many games could you possibly force on the silent before you go crazy? Like always going infinite and losing your games. What do you think? My guess into the blue wars is probably that Merle played 30 games and probably forced infinite 30 times, 1/6 of that. That would be probably my assumption. So sample is sample is six wins. Yeah, but okay. So just like into the blue, but it's okay, man. It's okay. Yeah. It's just that's why I would be like so. I mean, I don't know. Also, yeah, that's the dangerous territory if you like always put teases without like any reality check. Like there's like some idea. It's always the same, right? Like I mean, at some point there has also to be a proof of concept. You cannot just, I mean, of course you can claim many things, but without proof of concept it's worth nothing. Specifically if other people disagree, right? I mean, if other people agree and say, hey, what you say makes a lot of sense. Proof of concept would be nice, but, like, it's also worth something without proof of concept. But if other people say, hey, no, what you're saying does not even make sense, yeah, then proof of concept would be nice. Okay. But that being said, I'm only talking about this so long because I'm actually very sad here. Because we already faced 2 enemies. After having faced 2 enemies, we didn't pick a single attack. At least our badge is upgraded, but that was our Neo bonus. So now we went through 2 fights without picking a reasonable attack. We also didn't find any potions. So... Yeah, what Toby says, even if other people agree, you skate on thin ice without proof. But what I'm saying is, if other people disagree, it's even, I mean, specifically if experts disagree, it's always difficult to define that, but if, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, there are always people who are regarded as being good at some subject and their opinion matters. I hope we could achieve that status somewhat because of our accomplishments in the last year in Spire. And yeah, if you get like an agreement from that side, maybe you're skating on better ice than if if not, Yeah. So okay. The Earth is flat. Yeah, the Earth is flat. Okay. It's. I guess this discussion goes into the wrong direction, guys. It really goes into the wrong. Okay, flat Earthers. Can we talk about this Wild Strike and whether we want to pick that up? Also currently this run is pretty garbage, okay? So number 1, the badge is not upgraded. Okay. I mean the badge is upgraded, but that was our Neo choice. So that sucked. Yeah. Number 2. Only 2 elites unless we take the early burning elite. Now that sucks. 2 fights, no potion, no attacks. That sucks. Guardian? As boss is fine. I think we are fine whenever we play double tap into bash. If we play double tap into bash. against the Lagavulin, for example. So what we would like to see is another 2 energy attack. That would be quite important. Wild Strike is super bad, right? Yeah. And what about the second wind? I mean, we do have some blocks. The second wind is bad, right? Against the Guardian is complete trash. Yeah, so... And against Hexagos is good, and against Slime Boss is very good. So second wind... I don't want to take that. So the Wild Strike, right? The Wild Strike... I was thinking about it, but... I guess it's pretty garbage. Yeah, the double tap, sure. Okay. So... Block attack. Attack on the small slime. Why that? Because... I don't even know. Why is that? But I guess the rationale was that you can never double tap bash. And now we can actually take 7. Oh. Ah, yeah, sure. I mean, this slime does not attack again, and then we should be fine. I don't see anything else, so whatever. Did I say this guy does not attack again? Why did I say that? Because you already attacked 2 times? I guess that's the reason, yeah. Oh, it's 3 energy. Yeah. Naja, the other rationale behind it was that because of double tap strikes again. Strikes again. Okay. Dexterity potion is pretty garbage. It's pretty garbage. Rampage is unfortunately also pretty trash. No, also to say something to that with the infinite. I mean, I'm actually pretty allergic to infinites. Yeah, because infinite sounds to me like people are usually looking. I'm not saying that Merle is looking for easy solutions, but people are somehow having the tendency to look for very strong things. Like, hey, I discovered this or that, and like simple solutions, you know. If this and that, then this and that, right? This or that. So, how do you win with the Ironclad? Yes, you go strength build, you know, like simple answers. Can you force, look at this, force infinite, or what is your advice? Just stay small, you know, like advices which let you like look good. I don't exactly know whether I find the right words for that, but you know, like kind of the revelation. Somebody asks you, and you as an expert in Spire, you can give your opinion, and there's something hidden beneath, you know, like hidden a genius advice, you know, and hey, look at this, we can just, you know, simple force infinite, for example, or yeah, look at this, like whenever you get rampage you can build around. Also these building around, I don't know, it's still early, so I don't think I can really put it in words. First of all, Goose, thanks very much for your sub, and Sushi, actually Swan Ushi, thanks very much for your sub as well. What I'm saying is, it just these conceptions, you know, like Slay the Spire, there's the magic is that it's difficult to squeeze win rate, and that there is not a linear solution. Yeah, it's like if it's about going infinite on the silent, that's probably correct in 1 or 2% of the cases. Yeah, so basically, oh, it's slushy. Ah, I see. So it's I think people don't realize how sick that is, like how much they suffer with going infinite. Infinite, if you think about it, is just an increase of the small deck. If you think back, like let's say 2 years ago or 1 year ago, people were maybe advising you to keep your deck small, which is a super mega dumb advice, because keeping your deck small means you stay like more base deck for longer, and then you're weaker, and then you will lose games which you might have won otherwise if you would have actually picked cards. Yeah, it's like really a big surprise. Yeah, I'm also like really grabbing my chair here. Like it's unbelievable, right? That if you actually pick good cards, that you can actually survive longer and also create more advantage, and then you are actually much better off late game, right? But people were actually advising to keep your deck freakingly small. Unbelievable, I know, but that's the case. And now, only because you name it different, you know, like only because you name it infinite, yeah, it doesn't change too much, you know. Like infinite in its core is basically just an advance of this small deck theory, right? That you basically, it's a little bit different, right? Because once you have an infinite loop, you can loop it through. But other than that, it basically says stay even smaller for a bigger reward later, right? So basically, even like if small decks were already stupid because no, then infinite is just an increase of that. So if it was already stupid to go small deck, probably it's infinitely stupid to go infinite. Sometimes it makes sense, yeah. Very, very. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, but it's not general. Like it's not even often. It's very seldom, and it depends completely on what you get handed. No. Toby says, to be fair, small deck was a pre-hard strategy. Or the small deck's doing very well at 15, you say? I'm not even sure about that. That does actually not make too much sense, to be fair. Because that's even worse. Now, the idea to go wide is that you get stronger early game, and for that you will suffer late game, but until you reach the very late game, you already got strong enough early. So I would just claim that the shorter the game goes, the wider you want to go. So rather the opposite of what you just said. I give you one example. If you will only play Act 1, you should actually go super wide. Pick everything. No regrets for any, like not skipping a single pick, right? I mean, depends. Like it does not. You know what I'm saying, right? Like you pick much more aggressive if the game is shorter. So if you actually say we go to the hard, is actually even more. Yeah. It's the longer the game goes, the smaller you should actually go, like because you get punished for a longer time. But the snowball early is so important that despite the game being into Act 4, and then you said something about the Ascension 15. I would also disagree that the Ascension 15 has to do something with it. Specifically if it's Ascension 15 you want to go wider, because again you don't mind that your deck is slightly weaker later. Yeah. So What if you could wiggle through Act 1 or Ascension 1? No. Act 1. With a small deck. No, yeah. That's what we are always doing, right? I mean, we are picking what's required to win the act. But winning the act does not mean surviving the act. Winning the act means not resting. Like, to that point. And to min-max, right? So, winning this act, like, when would we actually stop picking cards which make us stronger in this act? We would stop when we can min-max the entire act without resting. Which would mean this. So if I'm confident that I can do this, and this, and this without resting a single time, only then I would start skipping cards which are not like skipping choices which make you stronger now but not stronger later. But then I would actually, even if this is the case, I would actually pick late game cards, right? Instead of skipping, I would just pick late game cards. So I think the one way or the other, you just go wide. Yeah, it's just how this game works. If you start, also by the way, specifically from Ascension 10, right, with the Ascender Spain, your deck starts like crap early. So yeah, I mean, what shall I say? Yeah, you start with this garbage, and I guess there are just very few reasons not to go wide. And those reasons are upgrade all base, Pandora's box. If you get those, your average goes down, and therefore you're not inclined to go that wide, number one. Also, you were talking about Ascension 15 and Ascension 20. Ascension 20 you want to go wider. Why do you want to go wider? Because the elites and bosses punish you with status effects more. And the same also goes for Act 4, like the hard fight, right? So, I'm talking about that. Okay, that's like a small excursion, but we are also in the morning, so that's okay, right? So, what are the incentives for small decks, and what are the negatives? What are the downsides of having a small deck? Having a small deck means you draw your good cards more often. That's the upside. The downside are two things. The first downside is your base deck is garbage, so you draw these more often. And the second downside is that status effects punish you more, right? So if you, for example, stay with a 20 card deck, and let's say you remove 3 or whatever, right? Then you will still have 7 base cards you draw again. But if something like Nemesis shuffles you 10 burns, now suddenly your deck is pretty garbage because you have 10 burns out of 30. However, if your deck is at 35 cards and Nemesis shuffles you 10 burns, it's not that bad. Now if you fight an Ascension 15 Nemesis, 3 burns don't matter whatsoever. Whether that's 20 cards, you know, right? So. Oh wow, actually, that would speak for the Ascension 20 wider. Never mind, that would actually speak for the Ascension 20 wider. Yeah, because elites are more punishing, therefore you want to go wider. But whatever, right? I mean, the general thing is just, I think it was not dependent on the act or on the Ascension or on the hard fight, but I think it was just a misconception. Yeah. I think it was just a misconception. Like that. You see, it's just about the freaking snowball, really. Like, you don't want to be weak in Act 1. And nor do you want to be weak in Act 2. And you also want to be able to win your fights. And you don't want to die in Act 1. Nor do you want to die in Act 2. And you don't want to have them difficult because then you cannot min-max your value. So, just try to always min-max every decision. Always stay strong with your deck. And going back to like proof of concept, we see it also on our win rates, right? Like there's like some question, okay, why do we have such high win rates? Yeah, because we don't lose that often. And why don't we lose that often? Because we don't risk dying that often. And how do we do that? By picking strong. by staying strong, always, whenever we can. Okay. So lately you had luck with pause for a second wind, which effectively makes your deck smaller. Smaller? No, that doesn't have to do with anything. Like, if you're wider and then you can small your deck, which is a specific Ironclad thing, right? Ironclad exhausts a lot. So we are currently talking about number, like the number which is on the top right corner. Like how many cards you exhaust during the fight, that's different. So, Amox, thanks very much for the sub. What are you saying? Ah, you could have gotten some kids and grew them up. Or you could learn something about the Spire in the last discussion. So you have to choose. And you chose wisely. Very nice. So Meat Value says, last time we checked, Act 1 was the act in which you died the most, which also speaks in favor to go white. No, that's just standard statistics. You die in Act 1 the most often because you play Act 1 the most often. If you take a look at your general, like how often do you die where, it's absolutely standard to die in Act 1 the most. And it should be, because you play Act 1 the most often. And you should die... the later it goes, the less often you should die. For us, because we survive very often, we actually also reach Act 2 very often and Act 3 very often. So for us, you know, we will die in Act 1 probably the most time, or we should die in Act 1 the most time, but not by a high margin. But for those who probably only have a 50-40% win rate, they should, like if they, for example, die in Act 2 or in Act 3 more often than in Act 1, they do something fundamentally wrong. Yeah, because it should be the other way. So, I die a lot versus Heart, says Humunga. And that's maybe the one exception, because of course the Heart is a big power spike. So you couldn't actually say... Naja, if all enemies would scale in a linear fashion, then you would see you would die like this, like in Act 1, and then it would decrease all the time. But because the Heart is a specifically difficult opponent, you might see a spike against the Heart. Yeah. But other than that, you know. So, was it an obvious Pommel Strike pick here? Yeah, absolutely right. There's no reason to do the Rampage. Unless you talk me into double tap Rampage. I mean, pretty stupid, right? Double tap Rampage. I don't even know how bad that is. Rampage is insanely potent against the Guardian. And is insanely potent against Lagavulin. Double tap Rampage is legit, no? I mean, kind of. Not really, right? Yeah, and later, talking about later, the Rampage falls off tremendously. Maybe another question would be, if we take Rampage, can we actually do the burning? That would be also an interesting question to be asked. I don't know. Yeah, I also believe in the Pommel. I also believe in the Pommel. Yeah, I think the Rampage is only if yeah, I don't even know. And don't collect as many relics. Yeah, I would. I think it's actually quite important to collect also relics. So, but yeah. No, small Rampage deck? Nine. I don't think that's... It's as good as Rampage gets. Yeah, Rampage. Oh, Rampage is quite crap. Quite crap. Yeah, Pommel is also better, arguably better against the cubes. Like in the first iteration is arguably better. In the second iteration this deals 13, maybe even 18, but this draws you a card. Yeah. This is as good as it gets. I must think it's a trash card. The Rampage. Yeah, pressure points minus, yeah. That sums it up. Nee, Pommel Strike is probably reasonable, but I'm afraid that we cannot do the burning then. But I have to say the burning cubes would I mean, this is not good against the cubes. This is good, but not good enough. Don't have any AoE. This is okay, but not good enough. Against the cubes, not even good. Against Lagavulin, I mean, maybe a Rampage is good, but also completely depends on whether we draw it with double tap or not. Against the Knob, I mean, that might just be like our end. It's very difficult. Yeah, so something in me tells me we should not do the burning. I don't know. And the rampage. I don't know whether I want to start now. Pick rampage. So 19 is pretty good, right? 19, and then we go attack potential blocks. We cannot kill both anyways, right? So if we cannot kill both anyways, we just go for this. With the idea that hopefully we draw both blocks. Or Pommel Strike to draw both blocks. But apparently we are not blessed today. Therefore, I guess we just suck it up, the heat. Quite a lot of heat from this garbage fight. Pretty sad. Yeah, keep also in mind we can also always duplicate the Pommel Strike. So, like, if we would have duplicated Rampage, we can duplicate Pommel Strike. It's not so bad. The upgrade is also much better on the Pommel Strike. Second potion this time is actually not bad. It's really not bad. It's completely legit. I'm curious whether this enables us this, but nah. With the strength potion, you know, we might go for it. Strength potion goes for the entire fight, and burning elite is very often not even that much harder than the normal. Cleave is complete trash against the Guardian. Cleave is generally not even that great. Inflame is extremely good against the Guardian. Inflame is also extremely good against Lagavulin. Inflame is also absolutely okay against Nob and against cubes. So. Pummel without any strength source is weird. We can already amplify it with a strength potion, but even then it exhausts after a one-time application, making it not really that great against pretty much anything. So, what Goldstone says, Cleaves is good. Yeah, but against the Guardian, nah. I mean, Cleave you see against Slime Boss maybe, but I mean, Inflame makes you so much better against everything. Yeah, Strength Potion with the Pummel is a one-time application, and then you have like Pummel instead of an actually good card, you know. Inflame is so good against Lagavulin, it's so good against Guardian, it's absolutely reasonable against Nob. Against the Lagavulin we have Strength Potion, against Nob we also have Strength Potion. And we have a lot of attacks. Sometimes we even have double tap bash against Nob. Against Nob we also have bash. Against Lagavulin we also have bash. Sometimes we even have double tap bash against Nob. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. I mean, you see that I really want to go for this Burning Elite, right? And why? Because I like value. And I really try to figure out whether we just lose more than 40 life in this fight. And if not, I really want to go for the Burning Elite. So, I think this is a very clutch moment here. Because that will determine our run. Well, if we are wrong about our assumption, we might really have a problem here. So, I want to double check again. How are we... First of all, what do we want to pick? I think Inflame is... what we want most likely, yeah? So I want to check against the elites, which kind of elites there are, and how we are doing against them. First, cubes. Will Dexterity Potion help us? Certainly. Dexterity Potion with any of these. Then we have Shrug It Off, which is very potent with the Dexterity Potion against cubes. Also draws us another card, in order to stay energy effective. So our blocking game against cubes is spot on. How is our attack game against the cubes? That's okay. Damage and draw a card is good against cubes. But the rest sucks. Now, can we amplify it with a Strength Potion? Certainly. We can use a Strength Potion. And hey, Alex Stanton, thanks very much for your sub, man. We can use the Strength Potion and that amplifies our attacks towards reasonable against the cubes. Yeah, max burning, regen, and metallicized cubes. But again, I think if you use both potions, we can mitigate that. Now, what is the role of Inflame in that fight? Well, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, I think we can mitigate it if you use both potions. Now, if it's Nob, yeah, I don't know. The double tap doesn't help that much. I guess Bash upgraded helps. Strength potion helps a lot. Pommel strike helps because you can not only play it, but you also draw into it. So I guess it should be relatively fine. If you get double tap bash or something, turn 1 is also very nice. We are not that great. We will take damage against the Nob, but generally speaking, I mean, what I'm saying is damage potential per turn probably around 25, plus strength potion for 30. So we should probably be able to kill him in 4, and then we take 30. But that's about it. In the very, very worst draws, we take 50. Like if we are really, really, really unlucky. But usually we shouldn't. Against Lagavulin, if we take the Inflame. Inflame is very good against Lagavulin. That will help a lot. Then we also have the Strength Potion, which will help a lot. Then we have this will help some. Dexterity Potion will help a lot. That we can wait for double tap bash will help a lot. So I don't know. It seems that we can do it. It seems that we can pull it off. We also have a 40% chance of drop. If we are nearly dying, we can even rest. Probably, yeah. It's even better. I mean, if you would really lose 40 life, that would make this probably break even because 40 life is nearly break even already, and if we get the burning elite for that out of the thing, that's good. Then we can rest, and then how's the normal elite without these potions? Very similar to this with the potions, so we might suffer again. Whoa. And then we might die. Yeah, but sometimes, you know, you have to be prepared to die. Naja, whatever. Inflame is also much better against the Guardian, so definitely Inflame. Do we have enough damage against the max HP Lagavulin? Yeah, of course, with +4 strength. Yeah. Then if he didn't suffer too much, we can even pull another upgrade. Now that would be so cool. Which other upgrade? I have no clue. Pommel strike or Inflame, but yeah. So then once we did the upgrade, we could even do this. Can we? I guess it completely depends on whether we see a potion. If we see a potion, we don't take that much damage. We could upgrade again and then use the potion here, not suffer too much. Pling, 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 pling. Under certain circumstances. So, what is the alternate? This, we upgrade something meaningful, we go here. This fight with Strength Potion and with the upgrade should be relatively easy. So that we go probably to 40. Then we go here, let's say that's neutral. Whatever, this or this, but probably this, I don't know. So we are still at 40 most likely. We go here. We now have another potion to use. We probably go to 30. If even. Maybe don't even go to 30. What's the result? Well, the result is that we didn't use our life most likely, no? I mean, if we are at 30 here. Probably going here, yeah. Probably. 30, 40 life here. Maybe not so cool. Oh. You could skip the third elite. I don't think that we skip the third elite. But what you're saying is this elite or what? I'm usually not a fan of taking elites first and then realizing that we need to skip now. Yeah, this is very important because, like, if you're wrong about this, we have a big problem, like a big problem. But, yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, how bad can it be? That bad. That bad. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, at least we got double tap bash. No. Double tap bash is very, very nice, no? I mean, to see the positive thing here. So both potions endure good. Now the first question is, do we use the strength potion here? I mean, this already 20, bring it to 20 and vulnerable. So we can use this to 20. And Font, for example, doesn't think we need both potions. Yeah, I also don't think we need both potions. But I'm curious about this 20. So 20 and vulnerable. So we need, Naja, it's weird, right? Because this is 13, so we would need to do Pommel Strike and Strike. And even then, okay, then we can Pommel Strike, Strike and Shrug it off. So we could use the Strength Potion here to deal 24. If you wanted 16. And then this kills. Strike does not kill, by the way. Weird. Strike does not even kill with the Inflame. That's what I'm saying. But we get Pommel Strike very often. And then we have Pommel Strikes like 1 card kill. Which is probably good enough. I also have to say I think we need the Strength Potion. Because, no, generally speaking. Because we also need to kill them and we don't have AoE. So, yeah. Double chat. Whoosh. Boom. 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 Mega strong. Nah, we need to kill with 1 card and we don't have AoE. We also need to kill the others, you know. So, yeah, let's do this. Whoosh. Okay. Probably Inflame, double defense. Yeah. About that potion. This potion is 2 immediately. Next turn it's another 2. So that's already 4. How fast do we kill? I guess we allocate this to this. 34. Because it's just a lower one. 34. Shrug may draw Inflame. Yeah, then we play Inflame. But it's just... I'm just curious how fast we do it. But what I'm simply saying is, the one way or the other, we can use that for 4 immediately. Probably more. 4 immediately. If we play 1 block, it's always 2. Even if we play 2 blocks, it's always 2. So even if we kill this for 34, next time we also block again. And then we have 4 strength, 34. Okay. We use this now for 2 block. The next turn, we definitely use it again for 2 block. Then the next turn again, we definitely use it for 2 block. Most likely, yeah. Whenever we draw any defense, we use it for 2 block. This, then we maybe attack 1. Then we might use it for 2 block again. I mean, this is definitely probably around 10 life. 10 life, most likely. Against the Knob, it does not play. In any hallway, it does not play. Against Lagavulin, it's close. Yeah. And against Guardian, Maybe against Guardian is better, but that's about it. And maybe we don't even get to the Guardian because we need the life now, facing the burning and such. Yeah. Also, the strength against the Guardian. I don't even know how strong it actually is against the Guardian. I mean, it mitigates maybe 14 to 16 throughout the fight. The Inflame or the Strike? Inflame is more important, no? Yeah. That's it. I don't even want to redraw the Inflame. I mean, I guess with 4 and 2, we can even... We are the Argent Commander. 4-2 Divine Shield. Never mind. So... I'm thinking we might even, like, with Dexterity? Man, what is that for a garbage hand? No, seriously? This hand sucks big time. Biggest time. Huh? What a crap. Was denn jetzt echt? $23. 21. I think it's good to bring it to 19. Because then strike or double tap strike kills. Right? I mean, I don't gamble on being able to deal 21. Or do we gamble on dealing 21? Double tap bash is doing it, double strike would not do it. We would need either double tap strike strike, which is unlikely. Bash strike or double tap bash. It's... On the other hand, we can deal the damage on this guy. Then we only need to draw block. If you really draw the lethal, I mean, we can just apply lethal on this guy. So, yeah, 21 is such a weird number as well, right? I mean, 20 means we just throw double strike and then we are over it. Yeah, I don't... But that would mean that we need to kind of... Weird. But probably, yeah. Why am I so skeptical? Yeah, I mean, the bash, I don't even know whether I play the bash. Honestly, if we get something like... we might not even play the bash. Depending on the hand, we might not even play the bash. So... this defense for 7 always happens. Now, if we do that, we also give ourselves the option to maybe just play the block here, you know. With the idea that 29... Das Hand, man! Ich tilte hart hier mit dieser Hand. So if we bring this to 19, we don't want that the days is shuffled. So, I believe that 10 damage might be better than the 5 block here. Given that they attack you for 12. If like 10 is 19, and we have 10 draws to find this and this, which is absolutely legit. Yeah, I would definitely do the damage here. Yeah. It's not close, right? Like, this is not close. If we can kill immediately, we also save ourselves days. Yeah. So, Shrug It Off is nice, very nice. And double tap. No bullets in the magazine, unfortunately. At least we got the Shrug It Off, and we brought it to 19. I'm very happy about like how we played it. Shrug It Off, palm, strike, bash. Yes. Also. Ja, oder? Ich meine, ist gut. What? Whoa. And now, double tap again. Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't know. The 2 dexterity are paying off, by the way. Yeah, that wasn't achieved. Yeah, we need to play this because we might have drawn Bash or something. So. Nein. Hey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, ey. Oh man, ey. Oh crap, man. Yeah. Oh man, ey. How much heat did we take? How much life loss? And he said as a reward, yeah, that wasn't it. 42, yeah, then that's pretty much what we expected. And I think we ran super unlucky in the second draw. I mean, we could have easily prevented the 12, like with a slightly better draw. And then we would have been like, yeah, with these terrible draws, it's okay. Yeah. Option. What the crap? What's happening in this fire? We didn't start with 72. No, we didn't start with 72. We actually lost, I don't know, 35 or something. It's okay. I guess 42 before the heal. So 36. 36 2 potions. So 2 potions, let's say 120. 36, let's say 180 is like 300. 200 is break even, but we also got the key for 100. We also got stronger immediately because of the relic. So I guess break even. Probably positive because, oh, we started at 62, no, then it was even good. If we started at 62, it was even positive. Also faced the cubes, which was negative. Number 1, like cubes were the most threatening. Second, we faced the strength cubes, which was, yeah, I mean, strength is like the worst because they get the strength 3 times. And we low rolled as well. Corruption is such a good card, you would gamble here. Yeah, corruption or nothing, right? So why not using it? Also against Nob you can exhaust the skills so you do not redraw them. Also turn 1, we go 5 energy against Nob or Lagavulin. If you do that, yeah. Against Lagavulin, it's insane. Because against Lagavulin we set it up and we can play the fight for 0 energy while drawing, while setting up, while drawing, while setting up, while drawing, while double tapping, bash, blah blah, yala yala. Yeah, so very good. Against the Nob, if you get it corruption turn 1, we can exhaust all the garbage while still staying effective because this. Then exhaust all garbage, we don't redraw it, and can also play it for free later. Shrug it off, for example. Also effective against the Nob. Double tap bash, also effective against the Nob. What Nob looks like death? No. So how does it look? Against the Lagavulin. We do have Inflame, which probably already means we only lose 30 in this fight. If we also set up Corruption, which we do, we probably lose only 20 in that fight. So, Lagavulin, very good fight. And Nob, do we take 2 hits? I don't even know. Bash is upgraded, we have Pommel Strike, we have Inflame, Corruption, we start turn 1 with more. So if we get double tap Bash, we can double tap turn 1, Pommel Strike or Bash. Yeah, against Nob, yeah. Double tap Pommel Strike helps us a lot. Double tap bash helps us a lot. Stuff like that. So if he upgrades, it's probably Pommel Strike. Yeah, against the Nob. I wonder why against the Nob. I mean, even the 2 hits, we are not like 8 plus 24, we do die. But if we get, for example, 1 Shrug It Off in the 1 turn, we have 4 turns. Bash will help a lot, depending on when we draw it. Drawing 2 with 5 energy has turn 1 value, exactly. But what you're saying is against the Nob, sometimes we die if we draw really like garbage. Is it true? Because then we might want to rest. If that is true. But it's also a question. Yeah, I'm not so sure how often we die. I mean, how bad can the draw be? That, I mean, even like Bash Pommel Strike is a 23 turn. Then we take 1, and then we don't kill afterwards. So we do die sometimes, you say? Yeah. Yeah. But Lagavulin is so freaking free, so I'm really hesitant. Can't we just do later elite? No. No. Naja, let's say we get some garbage draw turn 1. Inflame, some crap or whatever. And we play only Inflame because that's what we do. And then next turn, let's say we play Pommel Strike Bash, for example. 11 plus 12, 23. And then we get Triple Strike. 23. And then, for example, 36. And 23, 36, 59. We take 1 is 59. We take a yeah. We can die. We can die against the knob for sure. Like, of course, right? I mean, if it's obvious. If we really play draw like garbage, yeah. Knob is definitely scary, but things odds are in our favor. Yeah, but I think odds are in our favor is not sufficient. Like, only because the odds are in our favor, I don't think that's sufficient enough to take the risk of ruin. We are not doing that badly, you know. I mean, the T-set is semi-garbage, but less garbage in the early game. Yeah, I don't even know about that. It's pretty bad. But our deck, Pommel Strike is reasonable. Inflame is okay. Strikeoff is okay, but good with the corruption. Double tap is all mediocre, but good with the corruption. And hey, we do have the corruption. Yeah. So I think hedging against death is not the most stupidest thing we can do here. I'm just wondering whether we can even tank 2 hits even if we do that. 52 and the knob hits for 56. At least we can always take both hits without needing to blocking it immediately. So that's a benefit. We cannot take knob hits anyways, I don't know. Like, not all 3. Unless, yeah, unless we play Strike It Off, but yeah. I mean, the card draw, the Pommel Strike card draw, I guess against Lagavulin, we do not even save that much life with the Pommel Strike upgrade. And then against, I mean, Pommel Strike is most important against the cubes. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, because even against the knob, we can like whenever we draw Pommel Strike, we probably spend our energy. So if you rest to 52 and we face the knob, the 56 damage. So we need to block 5. Can we block 5? What did I say? If we break turn 1, then turn 2, we deal 23. And I said like we deal 59 and then we take the second hit, right? 59 and then we take the second hit. And But that would already force us. Like, if we don't rest, we are forced to block already. And a single block enough? 32? And with single block, it's not even enough. We just die regardless. No, we can actually nearly never block, right? Like, even the second hit, we can already barely block. We would need Shrakadov for that. And that's pretty weird. So, at least we can take 2 hits if we rest. That's like the benefit. And even afterwards, we can still play... I don't know. No. I mean, I don't know. But we can definitely take 2 hits. That's the benefit, basically. So we could take rest and go here. And if it's not, we probably take 2 hits. But usually not more than 2 hits. Yeah. So... we could also not... we could also... the upgrade of the life is also not bad if this is the chest or upgrade 2 cards. Then this is also not bad. The alternate would be to hedge, like to go here, but I don't exactly... I mean, this is so much worse than the free Lagavulin. We also get a free Lagavulin. I mean, the knob thing is really... I mean, even if we get 59, we are at 60, we have Inflame, and then we can kill from there or what. Yeah, most likely. Yeah. I mean, not doing this is pretty stupid. Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, even not even because of Lagavulin now, but just generally speaking. I think it's pretty dumb. Yeah, like not doing this. And there I was hoping that we draw the corruption now, which we didn't. Man. I mean, come on. Oh, man. I think we still wait anyways. I mean, we need this corruption set up next turn. And he has 8 Metallicize. So if we just wait another turn, we actually play around the 8 Metallicize. We are dead to knob with this draw order? What do you mean? What did we draw? We drew strength. What do you mean we are dead to knob? Without resting. Oh. Yeah, that's the point, right? Is it even true? 1 attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks, 24, 36. Yeah. 36, and then we don't have enough or what? 36 and another. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Okay, so again, what was with the corruption here? We just play corruption next turn, right? And then he wakes up, and then we can actually go into blocking game corresponding attacks. Should be quite better than... is correct, right? Then we play around the 8 block. And if we now attack, it's just weird. Because then I still play the corruption, the vulnerable goes off, or runs out. And yeah. It's a little bit sad to do that, but it's still much better than not. Defend. They come down for 0 energy. I have no problem. Specifically not with... yeah, it's obvious, right? We keep that. 0 energy, 5 block. Specifically with the extra strength. Pommeled!
Defend.
And are we happy that we drew both defense? Nah, yeah. We will see. So, here we definitely play Shrug It Off. I don't know. Shrug It Off. Defend. Defend, defend. Double tap. Mann, oh Mann. Poor Lagavulin. Yeah. Pretty sick everything. Yeah. No way is that a Juzu bracelet. A Juzu bracelet I cannot skip. No potions as well. Now you're kidding me not. What? 40% potion drop missed, 50% potion drop missed. So 30% unlikely to not receive potions in both fights. We did not receive any potions in both fights. For that we receive a Juzu bracelet where I would always take the key instead. But no, yeah, right. That's how it works. Ah, was ist das, man? And now we go, what? Heavy Blade, because we have Inflame and Double Tap. I don't think so, right? Second Wind is complete trash with Corruption. What? It seems very skip. Not Body Slam, yeah? Body Slam with Corruption. Yeah. I'm also seeing the same. Heavy Blade is super weird. I don't know. Body Slam with Corruption is... yeah, it's probably... I don't know, yeah. It's possible, at least. Now we have that one Inflame, which is a little bit annoying, but it might hitch early game. Are we even playing Corruption versus Guardian? Halfway. We probably play Corruption against the Guardian halfway. And generally the Body Slam is not ideal. Yeah, there's Corruption, Dark Embrace, Body Slam, of course. That's always like the dream. I mean, a pipe dream, because... But I hear you, yeah. It can sometimes be done. What? It's early. For Body Slam, it's not even upgraded. It won't come upgraded. Just forget about this Body Slam for the upgrade. It doesn't happen. So what do we have here? We have one rest here. So that's the first rest opportunity. The first resting opportunity. We can rest or upgrade. So what does that Body Slam do for us? For 1 energy, not very effective. And Corruption, only if you get Corruption, but against Guardian we don't even play it that early, and against the monsters we don't play it that early. Against the cubes we don't play it that early. So yeah, it seems like a skip, yeah. Has value already? Or does it? Turn 1 with a T set, or no? No. Does it have value already? We also didn't have like seen the knob. Against like knob Body Slam is not so good. I don't really see it, no. It's not like we have a good attack already. Bash and Pommel Strike we have. Bash and Pommel Strike we have. We even have Inflame, I don't know. Body Slam is... yeah, the Heavy Blade is weird, right? Body Slam is usually not contributing, I guess. Body Slam, block. Well, blocking game is actually pretty garbage, right? I mean, the Body Slam is probably doing nothing. No, not much at least, or not. Or blocking game is actually not there like that much. No, I think it's weird to take the Body Slam here. It's too early. If it would be... yeah, nee. We don't even have an upgrade for that, you know. That's also one of the problems. And Heavy Blade is just too bad, yeah? Heavy Blade is just trash, yeah? Probably. Okay. Second min is so bad against the Guardian. Heavy Blade also against the Guardian. I don't know about that. He can probably do better than that. Or am I like frame blocked here? Yeah, this elite has to be done. I mean, this can be knob or cubes. If it's knob, we probably lose 30 life, but that's okay. And if you find a potion, we don't even lose that. Or at least we lose max like 30, which would be positive to fight it. If it's cubes with a potion, no problem. Relatively speaking, we also picked. I mean, actually, it will be a problem, but I mean, then again, we are so weak, so I don't know. Whatever, I guess. Back of marbles is again like this now against the Nobby max 30 life loss. Against the cubes, we also have vulnerable, so also 30 life loss. So kind of this. There is a shop. You must be kidding. Oh, nein. Oh, man. Nee. Ach, nee. Oh, man. Huh. Okay. Hand of Greed oder was? Is that a Hand of Greed? I mean, I don't buy the mirror. The mirror sucks here. Guys, okay, that's here. With double tap Hand of Greed actually looking kind of thick. Yeah, I mean, okay, you could also say the uppercut, I mean, is doing as well, you know. You could also say that. That uppercut also, you know, plays, but yeah, upgraded bash makes uppercut worse. Second energy is also weird in this case. Upgraded bash, whenever we double tap upgraded bash, the uppercut gets like completely unplayable. Or the other way around, if you already double tapped uppercut, we cannot really play that much bash when it's already upgraded. Remove is super weird, right? Because, yeah, just weird generally. I mean, then potion, you say. I wouldn't know which one. The block potion? Super weird, right? Super weird. Specifically if we are having a 60% potion drop, we find potion here, we find potion here. It's also weird, kind of semi. Hand of Greed also kind of synergizes with Corruption. Yeah, we actually exhaust everything and then we have Hand of Greed left and then we gain the gold. It's also like if you compare them directly. 13 damage, 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. We said vulnerable is only worth 3 damage, so 3, 7, 20. This is also 20. So this allows us for remove, which was mediocre, and for potion, which is mediocre. Now, upgrade. Again, the vulnerable, we don't even want to upgrade that, makes bash worse. But even if you upgrade, it's probably +5, there's also +5. So, I guess the one gives us remove and potion now, and that's the only difference. No. No. What Hand of Greed also plays very well into Guardian. Yeah, but uppercut plays better into Guardian than Hand of Greed. But it also, I guess... Yeah, against Gremlin Gang, this can sometimes not kill. Or against Slimes, and this can kill. And there's, of course, the gold. I mean, we cannot completely deduct the gold aspect, right? 100 gold into the next act already is probably matching these two already. So it's not so bad. Given that we are at 46, now with Hand of Greed and Marbles, we definitely do not expect to lose 32, like more than 32 against Nob. Max 32. But probably we stay at life, Maybe also against the cubes. Oh, against the cubes, Hand of Greed is much better, specifically with double tap. So let's say we go out of this with 30. And then, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Probably good enough. Huh. Double tip strike for 18 or just corruption? Plus 40 gold, you say? Nah, not so sure about that. 50. Ah, man, that hand sucks. As we can either bring it to 50, then we are energy lacked, and it's a problem. On the other hand, if you don't do that, it's also bad. Naja, but if you do it, it's also bad, right? Because 50, and where do we want to go from there? 50, we can probably proc at... Naja, because we already drew the double tap as well. So we basically go to... We can put it to 21 though sometimes. If that's the thing. Maybe we can put it to 28. Then we have 2 gray slimes which are attacking us. I mean, I don't know. On the other hand, we can put corruption. But these are also super weird. And then, I guess it depends on whether we draw Shrug it off, right? If we draw Shrug... Can we corruption and then split it anyways? Or does that not work? 68. 68. Yeah, 68 is really difficult to split. We cannot split otherwise. So in average we draw... Also we draw half of our deck and we have 12 block. And we block 6, we take 12. So if we double tap this, do we take less than 12? And if we double tap this is 18, then it's 50. We might draw these, then I just do the block. And otherwise, never. We take never more than 29. We go to 21. They both attack. And then we don't take 12, you say. Because, why exactly? And we might not even be able to do that. Maybe we play Bash and Pommel Strike and then we deal 23, bring it to 27. And then, what do we do then, you know? But probably both slime attack for 10 and we can kill one slime. Probably. Most likely, right? Most likely. I don't even know. Let's say we play Flame Hand of Greed. Then it's like 28. And then can we kill one slime? Yeah. 12 plus 16 would do it. This wouldn't do it. But maybe we can also block in. So yeah. It's just so super weird, right? But yeah. Also, we can deal 29, bring it to 21. 21 means we never kill next turn. Or we can play Inflame, Hand of Greed, bring it to 28, which also means we never kill next turn. The upside being The upside being that, do you see it? So either, okay, we can either like, okay, +7 life, or do we want the 2 strengths? Is it better to have 2 strengths? Oh, the inflame also being gone. So 2 strengths, okay. It's 21 or 28 with strengths. Now, what does 21 require? 3 hits. No, 4 hits. And with strengths, 28, also 4 hits. I don't know. What's better? "21 is not a threshold for this, but it's a threshold for pommel strike, strike, strike later. That would be 27, and 28 couldn't, but I also do not want to draw the inflame again, that being said, right? Do 29 now, inflame, hand of greed kills both. Naja gut, aber... And what is if we... Nee. There was some talk that Inflame Hand of Greed can kill one. But you see, I mean, Inflame Hand of Greed can kill one. But if we do this and this, but if we are already inflamed, then 28. Now then Hand of Greed and Strike also kills one. So okay. So we want to pommel Strike Hand of Greed, yeah? Because 21 is better or what? And the reason why 21 is better, what is the reason that 21 is better? No reason, right? I mean, this is just a curse later. Am I stupid now? 21 can, like, what is the benefit of 21? It's really pommel strike, strike, strike. That's the only benefit, yeah? You reshuffle next turn if you pommel. Is it good or bad? It's bad, right? Because Shrug It Off goes out of the deck. Why is it so difficult? Intuitively, I would say 21 is better. I don't know. What about the Hand of Greed? Hand of Greed and Strike. Also 28, Hand of Greed and Strike kills. And if we have 21, Hand of Greed and Strike also kills. But what you're saying is on 21 we can inflame and Hand of Greed. I don't know. And if we do not redraw inflame, we can actually draw more density block. Yeah. But 28 is kind of weird, right? Because 28 means strike to 20, and otherwise you strike to 15. And pommel strike and strike does not kill. Bash pommel kills either way, yeah. So we do this, yeah. Just set it lower. Because now inflame and thing kills, if you would like to. So here we play Shrug, yeah. Because we don't want no bash. Oh, but then we will don't redraw the Shrug It Off. That was that. I don't know. It's also slightly confusing everything. So if he attacked the back one... Nah, maybe Shrug It Off in the deck would have been better. I think I got confused by different factors here. So the 15 is always doable, right? 15. Very unlikely not to be able to deal the 15. And maybe also take 2 times the gold. So that's that. Yeah, that's the reason why Shrug It Off wants to be in the deck. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no! Oh no, man, hey. I think my brain made it a little bit there. I mean, the 21 had some benefits, the 28 had some benefits. It's just like if the slimes do not have 28 but have 21, they are obviously easier to kill. Slightly. By more iterations than the other play. And the downside was that we might redraw the Inflame, right? And the Inflame being in the redraw being slightly negative. And the question was whether the redraw is negative enough in order to justify yeah. In order to justify that we have also some combinations to kill them without the Inflame. And I think with the Inflame, we also had Inflame into Hand of Greed, which also kills as a result, which basically makes the Inflame not a complete blank. Therefore, if we do disregard the Shrug It Off in the redraw, then I would play it as we played it. Now with the Shrug It Off in the redraw, if they both frail us, it's obvious, then we save Shrug It Off. But if one of them attacks us, we probably want to play Shrug It Off. Do we want to play Shrug It Off? Or do we want to kill? If both attack, we probably also want to kill, right? Then we don't want to play Shrug It Off. Then we also want to go for a kill. No, we can never go for a kill. We said we can never kill. So we always want to play Shrug It Off with 1 or 2 attack. And then we don't redraw it. And if we don't redraw it, we don't have the option to... I mean, if we need to kill... Also we block attack, then we kill and we want to play 1 block. It was negative, right? I don't know. Doesn't matter now. But I think it was slightly bad. Because of the redraw thing. Doesn't matter. I mean, we thought about it. We came to the wrong conclusion. Whatever. Slight burn. Not much. 1 life or something. In average. It's just so close. So what about this pick here? We have another garbage pick. Congratulations. So I have no clue. Like, Perfect Strike is good because of double tap Perfect Strike. It deals 18 damage currently, which is Hand of Greed value. With the Corruption, we really want to remove strikes, and if you take Perfect Strike, we cannot do that. Bash is better than Perfect Strike. Pommel Strike is arguably better. Hand of Greed is better. We don't really want another 2 energy, 20 damage. Yeah, it's not even 20, that's the problem. I don't think that we take anything here. Yeah. Against the Guardian, we don't even want to add attacks. And then we never want to remove defense. Like, all the future defense removes will be strikes. Why? Because of corruption. Defense plays, strikes don't. That's number one. Number two, we squeeze our deck to 0. After having played corruption, remove the strikes. And then we go looping with Hand of Greed, Pommel Strike, Bash. So that would also speak against this purple strike. And then the remove is currently at 75. So it's most likely to just skip. By the way, did you not find a potion again? So, given that we didn't find a potion again, it's like 60 also. We didn't find a potion in the last 3 fights. Which is super garbage. (22) and every strike kills. So I would like to attack the Spike Slime to kill with any strike. Or we play Corruption, defend, defend. If we play Corruption, defend, defend, we play Corruption for actually 6 energy. The problem is that we get Frail. But if we play Pommel Strike, attack, attack, we also take 11, which is weird. And if we just play Corruption here, suck, suck, probably better, right? And then we get, we are Frail, so we get like Exhaust. And then we get Hand of Greed or like double Hand of Greed, whatever. Can we ever kill if we draw too many attacks? I mean, we definitely draw 1 block. It's kill only if we draw the double tap. And we are Frail, which is not ideal. But that being said, with the Pommel Strike, if we do brick on the attack, it's really bad. So we would need Pommel Strike, we would need to draw any of the good attacks. I mean of the 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5 out of 11. And then we can kill this. We take 11, we are not Frail. We take 11, we are not... What are these fights even? I mean... Okay, so... if we brick, it's very bad for us, right? Then we are Frail. Oh. And Frail is only for 1 turn. So I believe Corruption block is here, correct. Why? Well, because the next 2 turns we still need block against the Thief. And after turn 3 we don't need block. So... I don't know. I mean, it's just a hunch, but... You know. Right. If we just kill him? What do you mean if we just kill him? That was a bad draw. Naja, look. The attack leads to killing this guy. And then we take 11 first. And then if we draw this hand, we still don't kill this guy. So we would take another hit. Naja. Of course, like this, we also take the other hit. So never mind. But yeah, that was pretty bad. The Thief also tries to escape, so I would have just attacked him and take the hit. Now, if you play the Corruption, the Thief does not escape. That's my point. But and even if he escapes, like, do you think that's important? Nee, man. It's just that we low roll every fight, every freaking fight, man. Ja, komm, hey. Every relic is a low roll, every potion is a low roll, every fight is a low roll from the innate, and then, like, the card draws are also crap. I mean, what are we supposed to do with this garbage? Against the slimes was questionable, but that's about it. Like the slimes was literally the only thing which was like where I'm saying, okay, maybe. I mean, it was so weird, like because if he did the damage on the slime boss, like it also splits with lower, so it was just tough business here. So what is that here? What can we expect? That he like 10 or frail. And we can now, if we next turn, we probably most likely, we can always deal this and this, yeah, if you want that. So this and this is 19. So if you want, we can deal 26. Is 20. Yeah, and with the double tap bash is 25. If this guy escapes, we can also target this. But I think currently it's important that we have double tap bash strike. What is that? Double tap bash strike would result in 25 plus 9. We could also inflame this, so 12 plus 18, 30. So probably Hand of Greed strike or something. And then take a look, or I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Rug it off. I think at this point we don't care about the gold. We can lay a double tap kill. We knew that. And then we are inflamed. And then we can kill with Hand of Greed. Or we block in. The one or the other. So if we play inflame, double tap bash, looter dies. We keep them. 8 damage. We wait and kill both with Hand of Greed. Yeah, genau. Yeah, we can kill with Pommel Strike. There's this with the block. I probably want to remove this. Because we want to be able to always kill if we draw Hand of Greed or... Yeah, you get the point, right? Why I closed it. Okay. So... Drag it off. Hand of Greed. Yeah. Okay, we found a block potion. Equals 10 life. I don't know. Weird. Mann, ey, komm schon. Okay, so Yeah, with the Clash Corruption, it's like you exhaust the skills. But once you have Corruption online and you exhaust the skills, you would have the energy. So, yeah, Grizzly wants the Hemokinesis. Hemokinesis is positive with the back of marbles. But other than that, I don't know. Like, how do you want to play it? Like, it's, once Hand of Greed is upgraded. Do we even want to do the Hand of Greed upgrade or Pummel Strike upgrade? I guess Hand of Greed might be better, because not only more gold and more damage, but also with double tap, right? Whenever double tap, Hand of Greed. Stuff like that. So now you want the Hemo. Because... why? It's 15, but also 2 life loss. And that's pretty bad, right? I mean, Pommel Strike is better, Hand of Greed is much better, Bash is much better. The strikes are worse, but that's about it. And against the Guardian, you also want to be more block heavy. Hemo with Inflame is also bad. So I don't know exactly why Hemo is... I don't see it. I don't see it. It's what, Iron Wave against Guardian? Like, as a non-skill block. Yeah, because attacks are so good against the Guardian. Do you know what the Guardian does? I have to ask. I mean, the Guardian is not a knob. Yeah? Just saying. Okay, that's some hot advice I'm getting here. Just like at the beginning of this act, I explained how bad the Iron Wave is against the Guardian. But yeah, I don't know. You're doing reverse psychology here, right? You're thinking if you say this is so great against the Guardian, I won't pick it. Yeah, because yeah, okay, not bad, not bad. So I don't like 1 block 5 damage. Yeah, exactly. About this Hemo. I mean, I don't know. Like, if you do not play the Corruption against the Guardian, the Hemo is also preventing that we have double tap Bash, double tap Guardian, double tap Hand of Greed. You know what? Double tap Hand of Greed, double tap Bash are actually playing against the Guardian. You can double tap Bash for permanent vulnerable forever. You can play double tap Hand of Greed for a lot of damage. Yeah. So let's not take this Hemo here. No. Let's upgrade the Hand of Greed or the Inflame, probably Hand of Greed. No. I don't see Hemo. Marbles also speak against Hemo because turn 1 we will have vulnerable against Guardian, and if we don't roll like complete trash, we will nearly be able to already proc him turn 1, putting aside turn 2, right? So yeah. And later in the fight, it's just an attack and we want to draw blocks, right? Shrug it off. Our block density is already not so good. It's 5 blocks against the Guardian. It's just sad. Yeah. I'll keep in mind that you also get Ancient T-set turn 1 against Guardian. So any kind of attacks in coordination with Marbles does play. But yeah. Now they have like 45, 45 and 43. Huh. Man, pretty bad spot here. Okay. So the double tap goes on a strike. That's beautiful. The corruption is... We might... Can we ever kill this with 12? 31? We can kill with hand. No. We cannot. I mean, we can just play corruption in the second draw or something. I don't know. Double tap strike defense seems fairly obvious to me. Bringing this guy to 31. We might very well die here. Yeah, I mean... We cannot even kill... Hey, man, hey. You're just a little bit shy. Yeah, most likely shrug it off. I mean, we can use the block potion for full value at least. But, Inflame is this for 11 or we can deal 20. Yeah, Inflame this for 11. Then it's a 20. 20 means... if we play these two, we go into the shuffle. That's important. Yeah, it's important to go into the shuffle. Yeah. Need to do that. Yeah. I also don't think there is so much option. So... Yeah, I'm playing Pommel Strike. I mean, that we can use the block potion for full value is also okay. Do we do that to 20 or not? We can put the cube to 20. It's probably correct, I guess. What's potion drop percentage even? Oh, did he fight another fight with no potion drop? So we actually fought one enemy, two enemies. What was that? And something, I don't know. A shop. 3 enemies, 4 enemies, and we didn't find a potion. One, like 40, no potion. Yeah, 2 enemy, 50, no potion, 60, no potion, 70, no potion. Sucks. 1, 2, 3. No, actually, we found a potion. Never mind. We just got a block potion. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. We got a block potion. I'm just feeling so weak here. But I shouldn't feel so weak. Maybe I should feel so weak. But, yeah. 60%. Yeah, no, I'm just saying we can disregard the person. I mean, we are just dying here. So, that's why I'm saying. And there's a good chance that we just die, you know. So, ach, Mann, oh Mann. Hey, ich bin so... Mann, ich kotze. Dieser run is the worst ever, man. This is such a garbage crap. This is completely dead. This is acceptable, actually. But then the layout was complete trash. Early burn lead sucked. Neo choice sucked. No potion or not many good potions sucked. Low roll every fight. But it's okay, you know. It's like, it just happens sometimes. But I'm still a little bit in disbelief. So... Okay. I'm thinking that we might even kill this so that we don't get the 3 more dazes. The 3 more days will probably cost us more than the 5 we can prevent here. Putting that aside, we also lose like damage if we prevent the 5. So I am very willing to pay 5 to not get 3 dazes and to deal damage to the cube. Yeah. Yeah. I think we kill and eat it up. Because we cannot even guarantee next turn anything whatsoever, you know. So I guess we need to play it that way. We could hedge like on the block, but that's weird. Corruption or Shrug It Off as Hand of Greed. I guess Shrug It Off and Hand of Greed. With 2 blocks in there. Yeah, maybe yeah. I don't see anything else. And Hand of Greed goes to 23. And 23 means 3 attacks. Any. So we draw 5. And 23 means any. No, we are always alive if even if he breaks. So that's that. But I'm just curious about the 23. So 23 means any 3 attacks. And we draw 12 cards. 5 out of that's 12. And 5 out of the 12. 3 attacks. On the other hand, if we get like 1 defend, we play 1 defend, double strike. What is the benefit of hitting this? What's the benefit of hitting this? The benefit of hitting this sentry is that we can kill it with 3 attacks, if he draws 3 attacks. The downside is that if we don't draw 3 attacks, we can also not kill this later, because we didn't deal the 22 here. So we block, like let's say block attack, then this is too high, you know, in life. So if we do the Hand of Greed left, or whatsoever. If you really draw the triple attack, we still can kill this, but then we don't get dazes at least. If we draw block and attack, we can block and attack, and then the turn after we play, we have kill. Yeah. So of course. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh man, hey. Okay. So I mean, it didn't change. We can still double tap the draw if you want for defend, if you want that. I guess we want that because 1 block is pretty good here. So let's do that. And double tap the left one, right? And man, also the dazes or the block. But probably the block is better because then we can block this again. Like we get 3 dazes, but you know, like now the 5 is more important because then we can block again if you only draw 1 block. So this here, 12 plus 11. So let's do, this is 12 plus 16. 12 plus 16 is 28. So we wouldn't survive that, but we can, okay. We can either pommel strike and defend. Or we can bash and defend. Bash and defend means 25. No. 25. 25 to kill. This would mean 26, but 25 is actually only 17, and 26 is more. The benefit from the pommel strike is that if we get the defend, we block full in. If we get Shrug It Off, we also block full, nearly full. And yeah. Basically this. What bash defense seems like a lock to win. 26 you say. 26 still requires too many strikes. Strike is 12. So 25 is actually exactly bad for strikes. 2 strikes still brings it to 1. Yeah? So if you do this 26, triple strike does not even kill, unfortunately. Hand of Greed always kills. 26. Hand of Greed requires 1 strike. Hand of Greed always kills. The vulnerable? Yeah, with the vulnerable. You bring it to 25. Every strike is 12. Yeah. And if you pommel strike, we also have the chance to draw many do we need if you bring it to 26? Hand of Greed or 4 attacks? In 11 cards. Oh. Or block in the next turn, no? That's also possible. If Pommel draws Hand of Greed, do we kill? No. But you cannot see it this way because you can just say the draw doesn't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? And if you play Pommel Strike, Strike is break even in coordination with this. Does it make you fail to kill before next hit? No, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is you cannot say if this hits the Hand of Greed because we don't get through the deck anyways. So it's whatever. Yeah, because yeah, if this is card 1, we probably have a hard time to kill. But if this is card 16 or card 11, then it's the same. Like, it counteracts itself. I guess what we can say is that Bash is more damage. Yeah. Bash enables us to kill on 25. We kill with any 3 strikes. For whatever that's worth, right? Now, the thing is that if Pommel Strike is any strike, 1 of 4, as a forward of 20%, it doesn't matter, right? Then it's the same. But in 20% of the cases, we draw block or shrug, it's better for us. But yeah, probably Bash is. I mean, with Bash we hit better thresholds, right? Like blocking 5 here just gives us a better threshold. I guess. So strike block. I guess. Yeah. Living on the edge, guys. Living on the edge. Living on the freaking edge, man. Now we can even Hand of Greed. Oh, Mamori. Yeah, that was important. That was really important. I'm freaking out here, guys. I'm really freaking out here. And not in a good way. Cleave is complete trash against Guardian. Burning Pact as well, I guess. It's probably okay Burning Pact with Corruption, but yeah, Power Through is not the block we needed here necessarily, yeah, because it doesn't block against the Guardian, yeah. Okay. Naja, the pact can exhaust the strikes. And the pact is also positive with the Corruption. Because not only does it exhaust the strikes, but you also play it for free after Corruption. You also draw new cards, which you can then exhaust again with the Corruption, right? It's also that before Corruption, we can exhaust against Guardian, we can exhaust Corruption. In the off turns where we need to block, we have 1 energy left. We use it to burn Corruption, make our deck better. In the off turn, where we only block for 2 energy, we have 1 energy left with the Burning Pact, we exhaust the strike. So I guess, yeah, sure. Yeah. We also have T-set for the Pact against Guardian turn 1. Increasing our option to play double tap into these. And once we exhaust all strikes, do you know what our hands look like? Double tap Hand of Greed. against Guardian. Double tap Hand of Greed against Guardian. Double tap Hand of Greed block. Double Hand of Greed. Yeah. Over and over and over and over again. At least we can also destroy. Thanks very much to the Hand of Greed. MVP, because otherwise we would need to leave. What bye-bye strike? Foxen would like to die here. Very good. Resting seems like the play. I don't think that we can risk to take the damage, the chip damage. Okay, that looks promising. Let's start with the pommel strike. Continuing with the bash for permanent vulnerability. Very nice turn 1. Means we need to draw. We would be required to draw 2 attacks. Or Hand of Greed. Or Inflame and 1 attack. Or Double Tap and 1 attack. What is the downside of activating this thing here? What is the downside? The downside would be that we could actually take 1 turn to activate and to do something else. What would be activate and doing something else? Not that many things, you know. Like we could attack and play Burning Pact, for example. Or we could play Inflame and attack, you know, and do something. But other than that, I mean, honestly, we are very happy that these are the next 2 turns. Block, block, block. Shrug it off and Burning Pact. Yeah, that's what we want to see, right? It's also, I'm relatively afraid that we cannot activate. Like, there are draws which don't activate. I don't know. I mean, there are definitely draws which don't activate, but it's extremely unlikely. But how unlikely is it? Yeah, we always can activate, honestly. Yeah. But then again, we might not draw. Naja, Flumaging says deck does not get better, but really? I mean, what did we play? Oh yeah, these 3 attacks. Okay. Yeah, and we can also probably play something while we are blocking. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess having played 3 attacks and 1 block, we are probably... Okay, so that was bad. We also keep 1 more vulnerability. Yeah, we have vulnerable 3, 2 and 1. Yeah, I'm not so certain whether that was... Yeah, I don't know. Is it too result oriented? Do I throw here currently? I don't know. So we play block, block, block or what? Or Burning Pact? Burning Pact can get rid of Corruption. Then we take 3, but Corruption is out of the way. And Burning Pact is out of the way in the attack turns. So... Also Shrugged-Off is clear. And I think Burning Pact is probably bursted for 3. That we don't draw Corruption again. Because we also don't draw the blocks here. Okay, we also don't draw double tap though. Oh. So weird. Not drawing Corruption for 3 life is probably worth it. Corruption, I don't even know. Like later Corruption can actually be set up. Like soon. Soon we can actually set up Corruption. It's not even good. I would probably just block full. And then I will probably deploy the Corruption at some point as well. Yeah. Near perfect 2 defending turns. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. So back to the question with the Corruption thing. When can we play Corruption? We can probably... Okay. Is it worth to play Corruption in our deck? How much energy can we save with the Corruption? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Corruption is probably even positive at some point. At which point? Soon. Right? Being vulnerable that often. We need to deal 150 damage, so the Corruption is positive. Soon. Yeah. Around 130. I also like the double tap in the deck. So I guess. So close. But not quite. With this with the double tap then we would have done it. Like this is 33. This is 12. Being 45. In our case, I guess we have to bite the bullet and defend, strike. And then with the draws we have, we will be able to proc. Corruption here is pretty nonsensical. Yeah, we don't have the options here, right? I mean, what are we looking at? 45. So we can never do that. We always need to do this. Of course, double block and not Hand of Greed, given that, naya, you know. So Bash here is pretty ideal. We also definitely play that. The good and old Burning Pact. So... And we took Burning Pact over the Power Through, yeah? And we are happy about that. Nah, I guess so, right? I mean, the wounds are not ideal with Corruption specifically. But Burning Pact here is nonsense, right? Maybe we know what we draw. Yeah, we know what we draw. We actually know that we draw double tap Pommel Strike. If we play double tap Pommel Strike, we don't shuffle this in though. Which we cannot prevent. This is what Flow Magic says next turn is really bad. Well, I mean... Yes, but we deal 32. And we know that we deal 32. So, I don't know... I guess the problem is if we Burning Pact, we draw 2, and then we cannot even... Huh? We don't shuffle 3 of our 5 blocks. So what you're saying is we have to Burning Pact or what? But it was still correct to make the vulnerable. Yeah, that was still correct. So what you're saying is we should Burning Pact in order to gamble on it, yeah? And if we draw double tap Pommel Strike next turn is still 32. And then we always draw into attack lethal. Under bad circumstances we block 18 and we die. Yeah. The question is, can we survive the 26 in the turn 2 after? Now if we do not play the Burning Pact, we play this and we guarantee the proc. We have 3, also we draw these 5. So we have these 5. And in the deck there are 10 cards. And now we play double tap Pommel Strike. That is not bad, because as well double tap as Pommel Strike are not in the shuffle. So we have 10 cards. I mean, what we could do is we could play defend. Double tap Pommel Strike, no? But yeah. So we have Burning Packs and Triple Strike. And then we have these also all attacks. That is pretty bad. Double tap is in the shuffle, double tap is in the shuffle. Yeah. 32 means we go to 140. We can never kill 140. Like, never. Even this is only 66. Even if we duplicate, this is 66. So we can never do that. No, I guess we need to Burning Pact. We need to Burning Pact because otherwise we just die anyways. Like, there's no way, right? Even if you play block first. I mean, we have in the entire deck, we have 15 block. And even if you draw timely, we still take 11. So it would go to 3. And then... Naja, also... 3 vulnerable is 2 vulnerable. 1 vulnerable... 3 vulnerable because 2 vulnerable. 1, like... 2, 1 in the one attack, 0 in the other. And then we can never even proc the 66 even with a perfect draw. So we would need to play exactly Shrug It Off. Also very unlikely. Very unlikely. I guess we have to bite the bullet and hope that we, you know, yeah. We actually drew double tap again. That's interesting. Oh, that works. I don't know. Yeah. We are dodging bullets. We are in the Matrix here. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not ideal. It depends on the next turn draw. But that we did not that the strike is out of the deck is quite important, yeah. Heavy. Burning Pact strike. Okay. Shrug It Off, block. Which leaves us with double tap and our 2 energy options. Double tap bash, for example. 60 damage in 2 turns is possible. Yeah, of course it's possible. That's it's not. We don't need 60 damage. We need 69. But of course it's possible. Sure. Double tap bash. Double tap bash is already 30, and then you just play Hand of Greed in the deck. Yeah, or even double tap Hand of Greed again. Our deck is becoming small. So, yeah, of course, double tap bash or double tap Hand of Creature. Yeah. Double tap Pommel Striker also nice as well. So whatever. It's like 22, 30. Or would it be problematic because of that now? A little bit sad. I mean, this is future value. That is also future value for option. double pommel or pommel into bash better? Yeah, good question. Actually, looks like GG. No, we can pommel into bash. We can also pommel into Hand of Greed, and no, or is it like 16? So we need 69 because we can never block in. Yeah. And double tap 22 to 38. So your thing is we deal 30 damage, it goes to 39. And 39 is not possible. Okay. Yeah, so... yeah, so... No, we are dead. We are dead. Yeah. Is yeah. Can we do some diamond hands? Or or is it just no, there's like it can be like corruption 8, 13, 18. It's just not possible, right? There's nothing. I was thinking if we can maybe get into double tap again. Yeah, we can block 28 with the perfect hand, you say. Is it even 28? So 23, right? Or why is it 28? But it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The one way or the other, it's whatever. Like, just nothing to it. With the Burning Pact? Oh, you mean if you redraw the Burning Pact and then we draw another 2 blocks? Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's ultimately correct. Good news, we get a full new Neo choice. Yeah, that's a good news. The Hand of Greed could have also been replaced by Vulnerable and Block 12. But the problem is Block 12 wasn't enough here. Why was Block 12 not enough? Block 12 was not enough. Okay, 18. Block 12 was not enough because yeah, we basically would have blocked for 18, would have taken the big hit dead. Or yeah, and we couldn't deal the damage. So yeah. So it's not that we were 12 short, it's rather that we were, naja, also 18 short. And even if this happens and we kill him afterwards, we probably take another 7 chip damage. So we were probably around 25 to 30 life short. Yeah. The Burning Pact was halfway okay. I mean, I guess whatever. I'm not so sure, but probably whatever. Hand of Greed. Yep. Hand of Greed, I mean, we could have like bought it with a block potion, and we talked about the other, like, with the remove of a strike. Now, remove of a strike would have, of course, been beneficial. How much? Yeah, also, of course, right? I mean, against the Guardian, of course it would have been beneficial. And we could have had uppercut. I guess the problem was also that double tap never appeared with the Hand of Greed or with the bash. So I guess the conclusion that we get double tap with bash, that we have permanent vulnerable, I mean that was correct, you know. Like at any point we get double tap into bash and we have permanent vulnerable. Making the uppercut, well, tremendously weaker because it's obvious, no? I mean, if you have permanent vulnerable, Hand of Greed can still activate and proc, whereas uppercut cannot. Yeah, for obvious reasons. No. It's once permanent vulnerable is inflicted. Keep in mind that very often it was not about the weakness. I mean, weakness is, you know, with the uppercut you get weakness 1 or 2, but usually 1. And then you cannot block the big turn anyways, because the big turn you still take the 36. So, but if that is true, and, you know, it's true, the 36. The 38 hit, I mean, like, you don't get vulnerable, you don't get weakness inflicted in that turn. Which basically means... which basically means... yeah, that you still need to block, and whenever you are in the situation where you take the 36, you just die. Or it's very difficult. Whereas, if you really have permanent vulnerable, Hand of Greed is so much damage. It's like 33, while uppercut is only 22. And 22 or 33 is quite a distinctive difference. Specifically with the double tap, but even without, it's quite a difference. Uppercut cannot be used in the spike turns unless it's upgraded. I don't know. Hey. Ich vermute die Gartenarbeit. Ja. Es ist krass, oder? Dass es jetzt voll verschneit ist. Das gibt's gar nicht. Yeah. 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 Not gonna happen today. No, I don't have the feeling that. Yeah, I mean, we did even do the Burning Elite, so... Is our deck potent or is it not potent? Let's take a look at the relics first. Not so good. Complete garbage. Mediocre. Not so good. So... Usually in Act 1 we are looking at 5 relics. Why did we not get 5 relics? Because we didn't get any relics. So we low rolled on the relics, amount wise. Instead of 5 we got 4. Oh, but for that we got gold. We got how much gold? 260. So we got 4 relics and gold. So we are slightly below the curve amount of relics wise. Now quality of relics, we have minus, 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 average and minus. So also complete below the curve as well. Then max HP is not enhanced. We got the burning key though. And the deck itself. 1 upgrade only. Not many removes. Hand of Greed is also so. Common Dragon Flame is weird with corruption a little bit. Corruption, yes, but still in a small deck without many skills. Pretty garbage run. Pretty garbage run. I have 3.5 hours before I need to go to my massage. Maybe we can do a second one. If we run out of time, which might very well happen, I will make a small break in between. But we cannot let this stand. I mean, this is like so sad. And the gardening work today. Yesterday it was very hot, like very warm weather. So I did a lot of gardening work. It was really like warm, very warm. And today somehow there's a lot of snow. I don't know. It's weird. Burning Pact was definitely better than the Power Through as well. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Now, Metco says we were quite low on block. Not a problem. I mean, we were quite low on block, but we were also... I mean, we also didn't have the attack power. I mean, in the end, we died because we didn't have the attack power as well, so... I guess whatever. What Metco says also... Iron Wave is still 2 block versus Thorns. Yeah, but we are playing Ascension 20 here, so... The enemies do a little bit... Naja. Yeah, different things. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to be an Ascension gatekeeper, but obviously if the enemies don't punish you because they are on low Ascension is quite a different thing, right? I mean, that's kind of also receiving advices from people who tell me that Hexaghost is not such a problem, and because he only shuffles like 1 Hexaghost only shuffles you 1 burn every iteration, so who cares about that, you know? And then, you know, actually what makes it difficult is that it's not 1 burn, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Man, that was yeah, we got beaten up quite a lot here. Does it usually snow in April? No. Absolutely not here in Vienna. Absolutely not. It's very rare. Metco says I would take it in my Ascension 20 run. Yeah, but why do you say that Iron Wave gives you 2 block then? If it's only 1 block. I thought you were implying that it's like that you take 3 damage from the Guardian. That was why I interpreted your message as being on lower Ascension. Or why would you say 2 block? But yeah, it doesn't matter. It's okay. That was a mistake of 1 block. I mean, I don't want to call anybody out, but it really sounded like that you assumed that the Guardian gives you Thorn 3, and once getting called out, you're basically just making up that you pick it on your Ascension 20 runs. But it's okay, the one way or the other. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. So the Guardian again, just guess into the play. Ist okay. Like, ist mir eigentlich auch scheißegal. So the late elites, we only have 2 elites. 3, actually. So that's good. Yeah. So, 1 elite here, 1 elite here. Both being late elites. There is a Guardian. So we will see about that. Do you like to take the rare relic or the common relic? I guess if the gold doesn't matter, we take the rare relic. Otherwise, we would take the common relic. Now, when does the gold not matter? The gold does not matter if there is no shop, and if this does not qualify as a shop we want to go to, and we want to take both late elites, and there's the Guardian here. The Guardian usually is not the problem, guys. Just saying, yeah, usually. If you find one metallicize or whatever, there are some ways, you know. I mean, Guardian is not so easy, though, but it's also not, I mean, compared with Slime Boss or compared with Hexaghost, I'd rather face the Guardian. Lifecoach yesterday, you said losing all gold was minus 80 instead of minus 100. Yeah, if you don't get to a shop, then it's much less than 100, right? And if you go to a shop, it's more. Late elite is super duper late elite is super important. Late elite is also very good. There is a force shop. So now I'm extremely confused. I believe like 4 more monsters. This is deviation possibility, but probably this. This is deviation possibility. We definitely do this anyways. Do we go to the question mark? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, probably not even doing the question mark. I don't like that. I like this more than this. Yeah. And probably even this. We could do this though. We could do this. Because after the first fight we might be at full HP. And if you had full HP, the life loss events are actually very good. And then we can do this, and then we can take the force enemy optional, or we don't take the force enemy, but probably most likely we take the force enemy. Then we go here, then we go here, we go here. Question mark can be serpent, can give us gold into the shop, this is nice. Fire to replenish or to upgrade is nice. Then we go advanced enemies later, also late, super late, hyper late, elite. That is. So probably the common relic is better. Hey! Probably common relic is better. The rare relic is usually weaker at the beginning of the run. Gun of the Gray asked about the question mark and avoidance of the question mark. It depends on whether it's early. Earlier question marks are weaker usually. And also depends on whether there's a shop afterwards. And if there's no shop afterwards, the question mark is weaker because many question marks give you gold. Yeah. But yeah. The rare relic of the Ironclad is pretty strong. It deals 3 damage AoE is in Ashes. It's not bad. I have to say, the Red Skull, on the other hand, is probably even better. So there are some rare relics, or many rare relics, which are doing literally nothing. Whereas common relics usually do something. I'm not even sure about the rare relics. I'm not even sure about rare relic. I don't even know, you know. Rare relics are usually not very impactful. Also, sometimes there's an incense burner. Yeah, incense burner being the strongest. But if you go through the rare relics, you will realize that many of these rare relics are not even good. There are so many. You know, rare relics usually mean impactful relics, but usually late game. So Calipers is complete trash, for example. Unseeing Top is complete. There are so many which are just so bad, like so garbage. Now let's take the common relic. There are so many rare relics which are so sad. Unbelievably sad. Yeah, Mango, but a lot, like, you know, countless. There are some which are good, but that's about it. I guess it's just about the gold, and we can go to a shop with the gold instead. And it's a 4 shop, right? And we get 60 gold, 100 gold. So... We could have used the pillow last run. Yeah, sure. We are now at 68.4. No, damn. Damn. Okay, what about this Rampage? Iron Wave is decent early pick? Absolutely. Yeah. Decent. Is Rampage more decent? It plays definitely better against the Guardian, so much I can tell you. But it certainly plays better against Lagavulin. I mean, I personally don't like Rampage, but yeah, because it's also so bad in hallways. What was now about the question mark? Now that we lost so much life, maybe we should not even go question mark. I don't know. Last time we had Rampage, it performed quite well. Yeah. Really? Was it because we exhausted everything? No. Was it not because we had like corruption or second wind and then we could boil the deck down? Keep in mind that second wind cannot be taken now with the Guardian, so I don't know. Rampage is not even good if it's being played twice in comparison to the Iron Wave. It's good once it played like the third time. And later it's just a complete curse. So yeah, I mean, with this pillow we can rest before the Guardian if you want that. Like, that is possible. Like, with the pillow, resting before Guardian is a possible move. And the Rampage here... Yeah. What, Iron Wave is an Aldi version of an actual card? No, Iron Wave is okay. Iron Wave is absolutely okay. Honestly, I would probably just do monster farming instead of question mark, no? Yeah, question mark is weird. Aldi is a supermarket in Germany. It's the equivalent of, yeah, it's like a discounter. Maybe you have heard of the Aldi brothers. Okay. Hofer. Yeah, in Austria it's Hofer. Exactly. Question mark into this. Saving one advanced enemy if you want that. Not so sure whether that's so good. The question mark is very often... Breakfast is ready, yeah. We can think about it. So, the question marks are probably not so good for us. I mean, most of the question marks are... I don't even want to remove a card and all those things. So I guess we just do this. Maybe we go still perfect strike if we see it. So... one is none. I assume. Iron Wave strikes once more and we can 2 attacks we can kill. Okay. Strength Potion is nice for the elite. Anger is usually very good. Against the Guardian it's not that good. But probably with 3 elites. And given that we can also still play it against the Guardian whenever we draw it, you know, we can still play it. It is so much better than Cleave. So... it's okay. Right? And all hallways is also better. And all hallways is very important. Yeah, I guess it's good, yeah. I like it. Specifically if we want to farm more monsters, which we do now. I think it's specifically important. Like, if we do what we do, it's specifically important. That we sometimes have this anger option. Yeah, the cleave is not even good against the small goblins. Exactly. We already picked anger, so clash is even worse. Jewelry is complete garbage as well as rupture. Blue Slave is a good, yeah, that we get this. I guess the way we are equipped, we should probably block this 3. No. We block 3, we block 3, we block 2 and do 1 attack. Whenever we get anger, we play it for free. Whenever we receive Iron Wave, we also play that for free. So probably most likely it's blocked here. That's amazing. We dodged both defense. It's really good, guys. 6 and 8. Vulnerable ends. No potion drop again. Feed. Duh. I mean, okay. Okay. Lecker, 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 lecker. No, monsters are even more appealing. We can still not take Serpent into this fight, so monsters are pretty much more appealing now. Oh my god. Okay, what do we do? Anger is greatest with no energy. Good news, we have no energy, so anger is greatest. Feed. Small fight. If you want to play it, otherwise max HP, max HP, max HP. Iron Wave. Nice. Block and damage. So no. Keep in mind that what feed pillow synergy? Feed pillow synergy because max HP benefits from the pillow. While setting up feeds, we suffer more damage. If we suffer more damage, we also can rest back again. And last but not least, if you rest, we don't pillow only, but we also gain more HP. Yeah, everything. Strength potion for cubes, knob, and Lagavulin. If we think it's not important in this fight. The anger really bails us out here quite a lot. 17, 55. Go from there, right? We become weakened, but we can already get him low. And then we proc him. We split him. Unless you tell me we need the strength potion in this fight. Without the angers, maybe. With the angers, I guess it depends how we split. 17, 55. We don't want to split from 55 anyways, right? If Elite would be 2 fights later, I would drink the potion here. Yeah, but it's direct. It's a direct fight. If you want to do it. We can also rest instead, but I think the Elite should be very approachable. Not only do we have a strength potion, but we also do have life. Even more so we have Regal Pillow, so we actually want to trade life against something. Utilizing the Regal Pillow. And we have Anger against all elites. We have Heat against elites. We have Iron Wave against all elites. Yeah. Elite is a no-brainer. We also have a mandatory fire coming up where we can then rest accordingly if we are low life. Otherwise, we can upgrade, but the one way or the other, we want to utilize the Regal. It's so important. It's so important, you see. Like, receiving value of the Regal Pillow is so sick. So, the Strength Potion. 12 again. So, Iron Wave. Hey. Iron Wave block, no. Iron Wave attack block. Iron Wave is 7, is 48. 48, yeah. 39. Very nice, right? And then we can attack split, like attack with all. I think definitely taking the 2 damage here. Just to prepare the super split. Yeah, before weaken. Hey. $27, 2 green slimes on 27. But for that we have Bash, Feed, Double Angers. No blocking game though. The Strength Potion is important, very important against Lagavulin. Anger is insane, like very, very, very good, but not infinite. Same goes for this, it's not infinite damage. This exhausts, so therefore also not infinite damage. I mean infinite, but you know. We need a Strength Potion against Lagavulin. No? We need the Strength Potion against Lagavulin. Is it so? Do we need the Strength Potion against Nob? Ja. Klar. Ja. If weaken our split doesn't get better that much. No, like it doesn't get better. Yeah, and we also weakened later, alright? So the feed also gets like really weird. Like feed. Yeah, generally being weakened sucks so hard. Yeah. Like it's really, really bad and we don't want that. 12, 22. Sadness. We could use the strength potion to kill this. Oh, money. We need the strength potion for the others, though. Oh. Mm. 12, bring it to 15. Yeah. Yeah, strength potion is 7 HP, 3 max HP, probably no life loss, yeah. Naja, eben, ja. What's the alternate? The alternate is hail, for example, 3 attacks on this guy, take 12, but then we don't get the max HP. Intuitively, I would probably do it, but I don't know. Like, we could also take 3 attacks on this guy, for example, right? Then 3 attacks on this guy, 22, like blah blah blah, dann 5 und dann blah blah, yeah? And then probably take another, say, a little bit hit. So, probably 15, no life loss, is it? So, no, but less life loss, yeah? Also, probably we trade this for 15 life and 3 max HP or something. But yeah. And then against the cubes, not having strength is... I mean, this hand calls for a strength potion and kill. Right? Like, we can kill this and therefore preventing a lot of life loss. Is the break-even threshold? That's relatively nice. No. What's the alternate? I mean, defend is not the alternate. 12, 15, both slimes, they attack us. Man, this is such a stupid situation. We will take so much damage if we don't do that. Yeah. Use the worst potion later, you mean here? No. The potion we use like is against... don't we want to utilize the pillow? I don't... The question is, how much do we need the potion in this fight? Later in this fight, we don't use the potion later in this fight. I don't even see the lion we are taking. Probably 3 attack on the slime, and the next turn we play attack, block. I'm pretty certain we are losing... Hey, KG Kikori, thanks very much for your sub, man. But no reason to keep the potion, only to go resting. We don't keep the potion to go resting. I was thinking that we keep the potion... Also I was, hey Ragtime, thanks so much for your sub, man. And Chester me 42, thanks so much for your sub as well. So, I'm just saying that we need the strength potion against Lagavulin and Nob, and against cubes. Against cubes, very certain. Against Nob, yeah. Against Lagavulin as well. So, I think this potion is probably worth 15 life, maybe 20. That's a problem. Now, we could play double attack on this to 15, and then we take so much damage, it's unbelievable. Yeah. Unless what? I don't know. We take a lot of damage. We take both again. So, it's probably still better to attack, and take the 12. Then this guy is at 5. And we would be able to kill this guy. very unlikely not to be able to kill that guy. Either we draw this or we draw 2 of these. So, what is the downside? We take 12. But this guy can attack for 12 next turn. This guy cannot attack for 12 next turn. So, I mean it can, but I think it is 8 or weakness very often. So, then we save life. So, probably the result is we don't use the potion. We kill this guy. Our result is life loss 12 for the potion, no max HP, but we need it in the elite fight. That's just what happens here. Everything else is quite unreasonable, I feel. So, yeah. No, that's fine. I think we made the right call. Can feed later? Yeah, I'm not so sure whether we can... Man, das ist doch schon wieder so... Was war denn das? War das jetzt so schlecht oder was? Ach, das gibt's doch nicht. Ach, das ist so ein Müll. Ah, das ist so ein... Das ist so ein Müll. Ah, Mann, oh Mann. Ja. Ja. Gibt es eigentlich Items? Gibt es eigentlich Items? $17 damage and missed feet. Ja, so mehr, ne? Unfortunately, we took a lot of... Ja, klar, totaler Müll. We took 12, then we took 3 and then another 7, but that was super unlikely. Yeah, 22. Yeah, we took 22 and I mean missed feet. No, not 22, because you the differentiator between otherwise getting hit into the face, ne? The right one was to attack us for 12, and we could have only blocked 5, so we would have taken 7 there. So we took 15 damage and missed feet, but we probably would have taken another hit as well. No, I mean, I guess, you know, it's even in under these circumstances is still better. What ghostly for cubes and Guardian? Also for cubes, yes. For Guardian, it exhausts, you know. But probably yeah, against Guardian is also positive. But against cubes, Cleave is better. But then Cleave sucks against Guardian again. Weird. Is it ever a consideration that we should have split the slime onto land? No. No. We could have probably not even taken the elite without the potion, putting that aside. Because we would have risked risk of ruin against Nob already. Without the potion we have risk of ruin against Nob. Do you... Huh? What's so fun, huh? Ah, so, ja, nee, klar. Nee, stimmt. Ja, klar. Was? Cleave? Ja, Cleave is better than Thunderclap, sure. Okay. Because with Cleave you can kill and Thunderclap you need to have something afterwards. So, Cleave goes to... Okay. Cleave is worse late game. With a pillow late game, we have, we have covered like with a pillow. So Cleave saves us some life loss now. But bad late game. Pillow means other way around. We can take life loss now, we pillow against that, and then we don't have Cleave in the deck later. And not having Cleave in the deck later is probably positive. So also against Guardian, this sucks and this is reasonable. We also can stall longer with the feet. Feet ghostly armor. Much better than cleave feet, yeah? Because with ghostly armor we can stall into feet. Also already having picked 2 attacks, 1 hybrid, speaks heavily for the block. We have anger, so we don't need feet, if that makes sense. We have anger, so we don't need cleave, if that makes sense. Because we are fast enough against the multi-enemies with that. So against the knob. Yeah. Be better off using that potion here. I think we have Wrist of Ruin otherwise. I haven't calculated. I'm pretty certain we have Wrist of Ruin otherwise. And yes, the feet will be played here. The feet will definitely get played here. Okay, now I just assumed that we will have Wrist of Ruin. But it's pretty clear, right? So we have here 27 sitting here. Whereas 27 are 36, fortunately. What am I talking about? Ja, genau das halt, ne? 36. And this is 22. And 22... Is it better to ghostly armor dribble ahead us? The ghostly armor prevents you 3. The ghostly armor prevents you 3. Result would be next turn we deliver 34. Bringing this to 15. Next turn we still have vulnerable. But afterwards we don't. But we still have upgrade strengths. So any 2 attacks do kill. Now with the ghostly armor we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards which are no attacks. So we would need to draw 4 of them, and otherwise it's better to play this. Information says we just need to spend the last energy turn 1. Yeah, you mean that we draw for 3 energy. But I mean, we could have not, like, I mean, yeah. So, how much do we take if it goes wrong? 28. 28, let's say we redraw ghostly armor. We take 28, 23. Yeah, 20 in average if it goes wrong. And it always goes right? Like it's a near 0 likelihood that it goes wrong. Yeah, it's near 0. It's near 0 it goes wrong. Yeah. It's near 0 it goes wrong. I mean, we could have maybe argued with Wrist of Ruin. Yeah, maybe we should have argued with Wrist of Ruin. I don't even know. I don't even know whether we should have argued with that. No, but we said we could actually tank 16, 20. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could have. I don't know. It's close. No, maybe. It's very close. It's very close. What double tap returns or what? For what? No. And we just faced Knob, but the Omamori returns. So much I can tell you. Second anger is specifically... Yeah, more angry usually I would not even mind. I guess given that we have Guardian as the enemy is pretty stupid to do that. Not a little bit, but quite. Clothesline is corresponding weakness to the bash. If we are looking for something like this, I guess anger also incentivizes that, because if we draw it with anger, we can do both. Yeah. Against Guardian, sometimes you can weaken him. Yeah, double tap sounds weird. Or is weird on 3. Naja, clothesline is possible. Clothesline is possible. What? Clothesline is our best upgrade? Oh, really? Against the Guardian or what? Double tap works with feet? Nah, not really. Person opens up snack hole. I feel clothesline is not bad, because against Guardian it actually does play. Yeah, I know it's surprising, but against the Guardian it actually does play. What bishops does hate clothesline? Clothesline is pretty bad, but against the Lagavulin it plays just fine. Keep in mind we don't have strengths. So against the Lagavulin I believe that the clothesline weakness and the damage plays both. Yeah, the damage and the weakness against Lagavulin clothesline is undisputably good. Yeah, you can hybrid split it with these. You can play it with this. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious why it's reasonable against Lagavulin. Against the cubes, it's so. Sometimes it's not good, you know. What about the greedy feet upgrade? You mean here or what? I thought we rest because of the pillow. I mean, it depends on the question mark anyways. But what I'm telling you is we don't upgrade. We don't upgrade anyways. We do the pillow most likely with 22. No. 22. Because of pillow, of course we rest. I mean. Or not. 22 life. Schon. Warum ist denn das so difficult schon wieder? It's meh against the cubes. It's not even that bad against the cubes. If you draw it in the second draw, at least you can spend your energy. It's not that bad. It's not so good, but it's yeah, maybe meh. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's not even that bad. Yeah, probably it's mediocre or whatever. I just to figure out. I mean, 2 energy, clothesline. Now you're talking me out of that, but I mean, I guess against against the Guardian, it's very, very good, right? Against the Guardian, it's very, very good. If you want to take 2 elites, 2 normals, yeah, then we better rest. With this deck, we better rest, especially if you want to force into feet. Yeah. I guess I just take it and see. Yep. Oh. Okay. I just wanted to say if we take 6 and 7, that's perfectly fine as long as I see the relic. So now that we lost 5 more, we definitely heal now. Yeah? Bring. What a nice heal. 15 life from the heal. Lantern. Oh, gold is very good. Lantern is okay, but not really. Gold before shop is nice. Into anchor. Hey, we are really clock. Also what did just happen? We went to a question mark and the question mark was a chest, kind of. A little bit worse than a chest because we also lost 5 life, but a little bit better than a chest because we also received the mighty pantograph for infinite heal. Now infinite heal is not even that great before boss fights because we already had this infinite heal with the regal pillow, so that kind of bites itself a little bit, but let it stand for that moment. The next was the chest. Chest lantern is not that good, but on the other hand we also received gold, so very happy about that. That we could actually regal pillow value. That's amazing, right? I mean, we rest, usually 22, but because we are having such a sick pillow, I mean, I don't know what it is, but for whatever reason, I know it's still not good, you know, if I regal pillow for 15 HP, it still sucks. But I feel so good whenever I receive the extra healing from the regal pillow. I don't know what it is, honestly. Just clicking this resting button, usually, like, I hate it. I get, like, really, yeah, it's really sad, you know. So I have a really, really bad feeling whenever I have to rest. But when I rest with a regal pillow, it feels so good. Like, the life, mega life. I don't know. Okay, so anger is good for the advanced hallway. Yeah, amazing. Anger is amazing against cubes. Is amazing. It's amazing against all the advanced hallways. Amazing, complete, crazily good. Yeah, mega good. Ultra good here. Anger is super duper. And what remove? Yeah, remove. Yeah, absolutely. Remove the garbage strike. I mean, now even harder. We want to remove strike even harder with the feet. We want to remove strike even harder with the anger. We want to remove strike even harder because of guardian. We want to remove strike even harder because of clothesline. Yeah, absolutely. And now with this, we can have also a guaranteed upgrade with the pantograph. We can have a guaranteed upgrade on, the clothesline. Yeah. The armaments is weird. After not and guardian, yeah. Nee, sowieso. Also strike remove is clear here. I mean, we definitely don't want to go perfected any longer because it's late. Because you already got anger, clothesline, and iron wave, and yeah, you know, like it's Lagavulin. And now we are happy about the clothesline, I guess. Do we have anything to set up? Yeah, bash and anger. So probably wait with this here. Also wanting these later. Unless we want to weaken one. Actually, we should open. We have 4 energy. And 4 energy into attacks. Yeah. So we should probably open. Yeah, and then also anger later. And then we can bash later, but we can also ghost the armor block. So probably open here. So duplication for 1 weakness and 12 damage. What do we want to duplicate? Generally speaking. Some attack against the cubes probably better than clothesline here, right? Clothesline has 17 damage, duplication can do better than that. Pretty certain. Block, attack. But then we redraw the feet. Next we have bash, ghostly anger. What, exhaust feet? No, I don't think so. I actually want the attack in the next 2 turns in the reshuffle. No, I'm not only giving feet a chance, but it's also about the reshuffle. So we definitely ghostly because it's just 10. We can duplicate bash if we want. Duplicating bash represents 12 and vulnerable. If we don't do it, we deal 17 now. Is 69. 27. Can never kill. Take 10, go to 34. can't do these because we have anchor. I honestly wonder about the duplication on the bash. Am I in spew land here currently? Maybe. Why do I wonder about that? No, because we get like one more vulnerable, more damage. Our blocking game sucks. You can also ask why I didn't duplicate the clothesline then. But it's 5 life. Same damage. The one is 1 vulnerable, the other one is 1 weak. Duplicating bash is absolutely legit, you know? Or am I talking myself into something here? Was? Nee, das ist gut, ja. Isn't it the extra 2? Yeah, it depends on when we kill, right? I mean, if we kill in the first turn, it's not extra 2. If it's the first thought, you thought it's likely correct. No, maybe it's also because we already played one game today. I'm already getting a little bit tired. If I'm a little bit or exhausted, if I'm exhausted, I'm more prone to make like easier plays. Like if I can see, oh, we can duplicate this to shorten the fight, I'm probably more likely to do it than I would usually be. Like, see, but 69 in 2 turns we can never deal. So, it's not. Yeah, no, we can never deal with 1 vulnerable. So. And what is about the 20? How do we block 20? Well, the answer is we don't. But we take 2 times 6 maybe. Yeah, we never kill in 2 if you don't potion, that's clear. But the question is, do we sit out a little bit? There's a high chance to get the bash again, so we duplicate later. Nah, that's not how it works. But I guess what is also true is if we draw clothesline next turn, we could duplicate this for 6 more damage, but then we also lose 1 vulnerable. And 1 vulnerable. We have 66 to get bash or clothesline. Yeah, but how much do we take if we don't do it? 3, also we have 14 cards. And we have how much block? 6 block, 9 block, 12 block, 15, 23. Of which we probably draw 15. Taking... $17 life loss. Probably 17 life loss on top. So duplication can probably save 17. Not even the full 17. Because can only save 17 if you really kill. If we don't do it, we have 1769. Probably 27, maybe more, depends on what we draw. Bring it to 42. We cannot kill then, but we can somehow block. 1 to 3, as 1 to 3, 1 2, 42. 42, 38. There is 38, these are 4 each. It's super difficult, I don't know. No, super difficult. Yeah, maybe we should wait one turn. If we wait one turn and we redraw Bash, I think we can never play. We never want to play Duplicate, right? And we just play Bash. I guess. Like, why am I like? What is even the problem? I don't understand. Like, we have Burning Blood, okay, whatever. So we have longevity, specifically throughout these, but also until here. Now we have the Regal Pillow. We also just used it, yeah, for infinite HP gain. Like in 15, it was like we rest once, but actually we rest twice, giving us actually a walk in the park. I thought, like in these, as long as our deck is somewhat reasonable. Okay, that is that, but this means extremely nice heal before the boss fight. Yeah, extremely nice heal before the boss fight, and also continuing to receive value over time or every time. The Lantern should make this much easier if it's Nob, also much easier if it's Cubes, and so on. Anger should also make the so much easier, should also make the Hobby so much easier, right? So, what is the assessment on our deck? That should make Hobby so much easier, also a lot of fights so much easier. Closeness for weak and also so, but also definitely increase our strength slightly. This, we should actually be able to feed that often, but somehow, I don't know, somehow we are struggling with this. We even topped up our blocking game, and also topped up our attack game in coordination with blocks. So I don't even know what's going on here. Yeah. I am wondering, following. Maybe if we don't use that now, we also receive maybe a feed from this fight. Yeah. And then with all the angers, we should actually be relatively okay. But I'm also, yeah, I mean, we could, okay. Do we need it maybe sometimes here in this fight as well, the duplication potion, right? Now there was something about what happens if we find too many potions here. Like we find here, then we might find here. So, yeah. And why is it important to get the bash now going? Yeah, I guess I guess that's good. I don't know. I really don't. It's completely depending on Like, I was thinking if we play it this way, we might also get like a feed off, like with the duplication, but But the problem is if we don't, it's also super sad. How much is that? Is it 4 damage and that's 15? Ah, man, hey. But at least we get like a feed off, right? Huh. Wait, what? So this is 15, this is 4. 15 is 19, so that's not enough. So we play the ghostly. And then this is 5 block. And this is 6 block. So we probably play the 6 block. Wahnsinn. This is 4, bring it to 17. Then we have the last vulnerable is nice, yeah. So that we have 12, 18, 24. Yeah. Block. Under these circumstances, it was very good to use it, by the way. Yeah. Under these circumstances, it was super good to use it. Liked it very much. Got liquid bronze, okay. This uppercut after we got things, no? Uppercut after we got closer is quite a sad story. But it's the best upgrade, so probably uppercut into upgrade. Orichalcum, yeah. Uppercut also for Orichalcum. Orichalcum also against the Guardian. Everything. This Orichalcum will shine. Specifically turn 1. This Orichalcum is insane. Uppercut after closeness, so there, but still good. Yeah, still good. Take it. Block. Bash uppercut anger, completely crazy. So one with the anchor. Guys, that was a freaking joke. I'm aware of the fact that we don't receive Orichalcum turn 1. But thanks for letting me know. Okay. Wow, full potion, so good duplication. Also duplication so good given that we have 4 turns of longevity. Yeah? We got damage, setup, block, double feed. Also plus mega block, plus feed, plus mega feed. That duplication potion utilization was completely on spot. And here, celebration, full potion, celebration, very good life. Celebration, we can even do the upgrade, which is insanely important on the uppercut. Celebration, we didn't upgrade clothesline or bash yet, so the uppercut upgrade plays full specifically against the Guardian that is, and we also don't even lose that much life, and we also get like mega hyper ultra perfect heal against the boss fight, which we will also convert into beautiful the infinity. Orichalcum also against the boss. If you break, doesn't matter. If you don't break, doesn't matter. If you are required to play all the attacks while still blocking 6 against the 12 incoming, also perfect. Also great on 3 energy. We can always place 3 energy into attacks, which we will very, very often do because we have 10 here and 6 here, or only 5 here. So this will actually create a lot of value there as well. So that's pretty nice, everything considered. A little bit bad with the iron wave and all that stuff. But yeah, so okay. We need to get rid of the strikes with the Orichalcum. That's double set, right? Somehow it's like everything is pretty weird. We like to strike it off. Strike it off is counter synergistic with the Orichalcum, but who cares about that, right? I guess, I mean, seriously, like no kidding. Yeah. I mean, Dark Embrace is weird. Yeah, Dark Embrace is extremely weird. Is weird. What strike 2 fights before the Guardian cannot be that bad. Yeah, also against the cubes. Ja. Also, ja, nee, das ist klar, ja, ist pretty good. 10 Block. Das ist klar. Oh, we block so hard. Oh, perfect, ne? Feet. You don't want truck since defend value drops with Orichalcum. No, that's wrong logic. I think any block is not that great with the Orichalcum. I mean, if it's not creating a lot of block, but yeah. What, Combust for the AoE or what? Combust is nice. Also? Combust is so bad with feet. It's so bad against Guardian. It's so bad with Vulnerable. It's so bad at the end of Act 1. What? At the end of Act 1, the only place where it comes close to being good? No, at the beginning of Act 1, it's close to being good. Yeah. Yeah, we also have Orichalcum against the cubes. Has more value considering we are gaining max HP. What? Okay. I didn't play the power potion, I think that was pretty obvious. Now, because we didn't get the early vulnerable, we are kind of in a troublesome spot. And Orichalcum plays full. So what about this liquid bronze? I'm actually thinking about using it. Currently we are facing also 22, we will, ja, ich meine, das ist at least 6 damage. And we might find a potion. So this for 6 damage? I'm not too sad about that. I mean, that we didn't want to use that potion was clear. I mean, the power potion can be used against Guardian, for example. While Liquid Bronze cannot that well. So... You agree with this potion, Liquid Bronze? Liquid Bronze is always the like worst garbage, so yeah, let's use it. Yeah, I really don't mind getting thorns a little bit of value. Wait, don't mind it. Orichalcum. Hyper block. Fun fact with a clothesline. I mean, we bring him to 18, we block 6, we have thorns up. I'm not even sure whether bash is better. No? I probably assume clothesline is better. No. Or what? 18? The other one is 17, 20? Ugh, I don't know, honestly. 20 means we kill with 3 attack instances. If we delay 18 here, we take less damage immediately. And then we kill with 4 attack instances. But if you redraw uppercut or shrug it off or whatever, yeah, you get the point. So I don't know. I think clothesline is fine. Whoa, what is that? 6 block up. Yeah, perfect, no? Could be better. Thorns allowed for that. Gold. Meal ticket. Iron Wave now even worse with your Orichalcum. True Grit sucks. Thunderclap sucks. Meal ticket is more sustained. This is such a stupid nonsense. So uppercut upgrade is the best by far, right? Ah, that's pretty stupid. Yeah, that we got also the shopping relic was free. Drop bomb! Drop bomb! Bam, 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 pentagraph. Yeah, don't need the power potion if he gets all these heal. We have so much life, right? So absolutely no need for the power potion. I'm curious about this feat though. But Ghosty Armor also wants to stay in the deck or what? But uppercut for 13? Hmm. Okay. So clothesline. We would wanna keep the ghostly anyways. 9. I don't know. No. I think with the Orichalcum I don't need the ghostly any longer. I don't even think the ghostly is such an impact. I think I just play the closer and hope that we can set up the feat, honestly. Yeah. Let's give him. Nah, I don't think we... Yeah, I mean, anger we don't need to duplicate, but... Okay. So the question is, do we actually need to duplicate anger? Or don't we want that? No. Not needed, yeah? The better half of the fight? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure whether that's true. Block! No! Oh, no, man. Hey, clicky, man. Hey, there I'm thinking about the anger and taking... Oh, 9, man. Oh, okay. Ja, Spew City. Ja, Spew City Population me. Ich verstehe schon. Okay. So, yeah, that was pretty bad. Uppercut anger, blah blah blah. Yeah, close an Iron Wave. I want to draw these 5. I also want to reshuffle them. Let's do this. Yeah, I want to reshuffle these. Uppercut. Yeah, you with your anger, I don't know. I mean, the anger is... No, let's play. Anger is not bad, guys. Don't trash talk anger too much. And anger is a very good card, yeah. I mean, we don't need to duplicate if it's not absolutely mandatory. But if we like use it for damage, I definitely use it for damage, you know. So what was that now? Close line. Close this line. Oh, close line. 4 damage. For some weakness. Iron Wave uppercut. Do we gain the block first? Yeah, usually. Oh, yeah, okay. Orichalcum coming in hot. That Orichalcum coming in hot. Boom, 18 and then, yeah, that's off, oder? Orichalcum. Every freaking turn Orichalcum. Attack, Iron Wave. And yeah, I would definitely like to do both angers. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, look at that. Superman. Freaking Superman. Look at this. 13. Oh, 13 against 13. Oh, what a coincidence. Ja, Mann. Oh, interesting. Oh, ach so. Aha. Was? Okay. Drag it off. Oh, wait. Attack. Block. Aha, ach so. Ja. Ah, ja. Okay. Huh? Mir Johnson asked, he's autistic. Also, you mean, is he autistic, you mean? Like, did you just Did you just really make 2 mistakes in 3 words? Ah, artistic you mean? Yeah, I'm very artistic. How to embarrass yourself. Oh, it's okay. If I can choose between being autistic or being you, I think my choice is very clear. Hey, mein Jungs. Hey, okay. No, hey guys, okay. So, hey, manchmal. Okay. So, what? What too far? No, I don't think it's too far. It's like same like me ranting on Germans, like sometimes, because I am German, so I can do that. And yes, I definitely have some autistic tendencies. So I'm not even kidding. Yeah, like of course, but that's not the problem. Like I don't see it as being a negative thing, honestly. Like sometimes, but there are like good things and also bad things attached to that. Generally speaking, it just means you're considerably more analytical and all those things. So I think there might be some misconceptions. Let's not get too much into that. But yeah, exactly. It's about the spectrum. I mean, I guess like it's those people who want to know, they know, and those people who don't want to know, it's difficult to educate ignorant people. So you know, whatever. Yeah. But all being said, sure. I mean, it's obvious, man. I mean, you would also not watch me if I would just be a normal John Doe, right? Like, if I would be average, no reason to watch me. Like, why would you, right? It's, I cannot really put it into words, but it's obvious, right? Like, I don't have a problem with me being me, okay? So, what is going on here? I would like to set up the feed next turn. Yeah, Max Mustermann stream, exactly, yeah. It's a bit insulting to say everyone is a bit autistic. Yeah, that's what I meant. It's of course not everybody is a bit autistic, but it's like, yeah, it's, I think end of the topic. It's pretty end of the topic. Hey, it's what I'm saying is let's put this autistic word away, because I also think it's not a good word. Yeah, but being normal, like, you don't think that somebody who crunches numbers like me is normal in all aspects of life. Yeah, very unlikely. Very unlikely. It's if you're so good at something, you're probably not even having automatic downside somewhere else or lackage, but definitely not normal, right? Definitely not normal. Like you're either a different neurological archetype, or because you have so much weight on this one area, you will automatically probably be maybe weaker or different in other areas. Yeah. So that's all. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. It's yeah, talking of myself here. I'm not making fun of people with severe autism. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying somebody saying, hey, like, from what I understood, somebody is telling me, hey, you're a little bit weird, or you're weird, and I'm like, yes, of course I am, because like it's obvious, right? How could I not? You know, how could I not be weird? Here. Iron Wave. I don't see it. Do you see it? Is Iron Wave attack for 11/27 with the option to kill? I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah. This is better because if you draw feed, I really would like to have the ability to apply that feed here. And I think that was the best way to do it. Probably. Okay. Yeah, double field is nonsense. You like immolate because of what? Yeah, Flomaging, for example, also sees Barricade. Barricade, a Barricade or Ikaikon is pretty sad. Barricade block density is also a little bit sad. You see Barricade Anchor, but that's pretty much the only thing. So probably also first AoE. Yeah. With Barricade being direction. Yeah. Usually it goes like this. Feed gives you a lot of max HP. I mean this feed. And with a lot of max HP, we are more inclined to play the other. Okay. Let's see. You have, with the Ironclad, different options to win the game against the Heart. One option is infinite block. With a Barricade and with Entrench or Barricade Corruption. Yalla yalla. Different ways. Or you go different builds being, for example, Strength build, or something Snecko, or something, I don't know, like different height. Strength build, maybe linear damage with big damage, whatever. No idea. But what is certain is that if you go, usually, yeah, it's very difficult to win with builds which are not block surrounded. Yeah. Or let's put it different. It's pretty easy if you get the good stuff together to win with the block build, while the others are very, yeah, even perfect with strike, of course. Yeah, while the others are very difficult to put together. Okay. So, now, what is usually the problem with the other? Why is Barricade block so good? Yeah, it's so good because once you MS the block, and then you can somehow, you know, get that going. And why are the others not that great? Well, because you usually lack block. You will die eventually. And with the Barricade, like with... if you have a lot of life, does it benefit Barricade or not? And actually, it does benefit the other builds a lot, but the Barricade build not so much. A Barricade build does not care whether you are at 100 HP or whether you are at 200 HP. All damage builds, on the other hand, do very much care whether you are on 100 HP or whether you are on 200 HP. The only important thing is that you survive the first two hits with the Barricade. If you have enough life to survive the first two hits, you just go Barricade afterwards and you're good to go. If you have a surrounding build. So you need probably 70, 80 HP for that. In other builds, you probably need 150 HP because you might face tank a lot. Now the benefit is, with the feed, we might get to 150. Yeah. So, yeah. Also, the Orichalcum, of course, gets invalidated because of the Barricade. We don't even have the block build up for the Barricade, putting that aside. No. Yeah. Immolate being our first AoE will help. Yeah, I don't really... Oh my god, Snecko Eye. Yeah, Snecko... Ah, man, ey. Break even +1, +2, +3. Now, I guess given Snecko Eye, I would have not minded Barricade. So we have Tiny House, which is out of the question. We have Astrolabe, which is, well, Astrolabe halt. And then we have Snecko, and Snecko is a high count. We can remove this. We have +1, +2, +3, +4 afterwards. +4 is an amazing Snecko count. Yeah. Let's take Snecko here. Yeah, also, Snecko is worse immediately, and then it gets better later. Now, can we bridge immediate heat? Yes, with the Reguide Pillow. Yes, with the Pantograph. Yes, with the Anchor. Yes, with the meal ticket. Yeah, but specifically with the Reguide Pillow. So, I guess that's that. So now we could take 4 leads on the left side if you want to go elite farming. We somehow would like to get the Emulate upgrade. Oh, with Snecko we can also do easier feats. Because we draw so many cards, we get easier feats. The question farm. Why? Because of a memory. Yeah, sure. Because of a memory, you can certainly question mark farm. What else? Strikes against bites. Probably, yeah. Probably strikes against bites is still positive, given that we have feet for the max HP. Maybe not. I don't know. Apparitions are okay, I guess. I don't know. Far right is correct with the meal ticket. Ah yeah, we have the meal ticket, so we want to have more shops. And what do you want to do? Far right is correct with the meal ticket. You want to go far right so that you take 1 elite max. Sounds extremely fishy. I mean, maybe we can do 4 elites with the burning elite. Burning elite, elite. We can also take 1 shop. The shop is okay because we can spend all our gold. But not can we only spend all our gold, but we can also utilize the meal ticket. And then we use both potions here, which is probably legit. Also can use feet, emulate, I mean, uppercut, clothesline. Sometimes we don't even block, but that's fine. Yeah. I also pretty much think we max elites, and then we see. From there. Yeah, Temlock turn 1 is definitely cool. Power potion this fight has to suck. 52 has to be correct with the marker back. So clothesline, iron wave on the back, full block. That's nice. I love full block. Fully blocked. The anchor plays full. So bash on the back, hopefully kill. Yes, perfect. Vulnerable strike for free. Zack. And auf feet. Zack! Orichalcum value. Pam! Hey, whenever we receive Orichalcum value, it's so amazing. I love it so much to receive Orichalcum value. I mean, now not, but super cool. Love it. Whoa! Bring! Floop, floop. That's good, the Blessing of the Four. But letting not upgraded. Not so good. Not so good. Not so good. Bloodbath. What's this? Body slam. You want it or what? Letting us know we missed the block build. Naja, it's a common. I would have not surrounded my block build. We don't get the block up even. Like. All bad, sadly, you say. The body slam is bad, you say. Why is the body slam so bad? Is it not 10 damage, turn 1? Okay. Nah, in order to have, like, Snecko has to be 20, right? And body slam doesn't get to 20. Here, yeah. The shop is good because, like, heal. Heal. I mean, we go to full. But it's okay, right? I guess. Or not. I think so. Also being able to spend the gold. It has to be good. Ne. Das muss schon gut sein. You prefer the question mark? Because we have too much health. And then we skip the shop, yeah? Yeah, I don't know. The question mark apparitions is also weird. Because first of all, we have Snecko, we don't have Barricade built second, and third we have, like, max HP is also already high. So, apparitions are somewhat weird, honestly. Also with Anchor and such. Also prevent some bad question marks. Yeah, but question marks are usually very good. Upgrade all base is amazing. Red Mask is absolutely fine. Because we have Immolate. Library is amazing. The Bat and the Cleric are gone. If you go to the shop, yeah. No, all normal are pretty bad normal enemies. No. We have front load, feet. Nee, also normal enemies are absolutely. We have Immolated. No, normal enemies are absolutely good, yeah. But the question mark pool gets much better after shop. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, also having the option to do it, you know. Like, depending this fight, like, do you know Snecko can always wreck you? And if Snecko does wreck us... If Snecko does wreck us... We better... Yeah, we better have the option to heal. Yeah, this feat won't happen. Also not now. Oh, or was it? Could have I... 9 and 15, 24. 24 plus 4 plus 7 plus 17 41. Oh yeah, we want to get rid of the anger anyways as well. Yeah, we also don't mind always that much. That's all true. So about that feat there. Next time we probably take 20. No, it's also after shop. The question marks are much better. We also spend all the gold. We also want to remove anger. All of these things are probably just legit points. So about this here, we go to 77, 83, so we can probably take one more hit and try to get the feat again. Bam! Orichalcum! Bam! Oh, 31. You traitor, man. You freaking traitor. Wait, what does Snecko do currently to us? Are you kidding me? This is 8, this is 8. (24 minus 6 is 18. Yeah, closeness best, I think so, yeah. No. Zack, Orichalcum again. Yeah. Yeah, the idea is that we can set up feet. Zack, feet strikes again. Zack, feet strikes again. Bling, ring. Snecko Flame Barrier. I heard that's a thing. Guys. I heard that is a thing. Fire and evil. Oh, fire. Bling! 15. Here's my ticket. I just show it to you plus 15. Okay. What about the abacus? We shuffle more often. After turn 3 we always get into shuffle. Is nonsense with our recalcum? No. With the Snecko you get your block for cheap. It doesn't, like, forget about your recalcum. In turn 1 we block with anchor. In turn 2 we block with whatever. Obviously not with Horncleat. And turn 3 we block with abacus. Where's the problem? No. We just remove anger and leave? No, I like the abacus. And if we get corruption at any point of the game, we exhaust our deck down and then we gain 6 block per turn. Yeah. Also, what was about making the question marks better? I thought that was the entire point. I mean, one of the points. Yeah. Are we going for elites? Yeah, I think so. Where's the next shop? Non-existent. That's by abacus. Ha 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 ha. Ja, Mann. You won! Ding, 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 ding. Here's the good question mark. Transform a card. Yeah! Yeah, because the anger is by far. By far! Yeah. Boom! Headbutt. Yeah. Oh, Snecko Headbutt is not even the worst. Snecko Headbutt is not even the biggest garbage. Burning Elite. What are the benefits? What are the downsides? Let's see. Full HP is an upside. Anchor, slight upside. Double potion is definitely an upside. We can use both potions. Yeah, it's also okay. We also have all these cards are actually doing something. I mean, don't forget that we are still on 3 energy though. I mean, on the right side we also have 2 elite. Yeah. We get an upgraded potion turn 1. Upgraded potion? You mean this or what? No? Metallicize. No, we couldn't care less about that. So that's what you call anger management. Okay, yeah, that's Okay. Use both potions. 2 upgrade play plus upgrade power. Yeah. And 2 upgrade later, you mean? What? No need for both potions? Yeah, but... Upgrade seems good, you say. Upgrade. What? Upgrade is bad, right? Like, we already block full. Why would we do the upgrade if you already block full? That does not make sense. Upgrade on Immolate, right? Yeah. Upgrade Immolate seems legit, yeah. Was? Also, they have more than Immolate, yeah? Interesting. I mean, honestly, we could use a power potion here. Where is exactly the problem with using the power potion? Yeah. Like, what is the... Who's the boss? Like, where's the problem with the power potion? Sure. Ah. Who cares? I mean... Yeah, combust, but... An upgrade... can be... Can we dig for Immolate first? You mean with this or what? Do we do this first or what? Yeah, probably or what? Yeah. Sure. Maybe. Just maybe. Maybe we just changed our... Aha. Naja, die Upgrade Potion, Okay. Also, what nonsense. Okay, Uppercut, ja, ist ja klar, okay, whatever it's, ja, klar. Boom. Whoop, boom! Pretty good. Okay. Sure. That's exactly what's happened. Wow, what a bad hand. Wow, what a bad hand. What a garbage. Yeah, what a garbage one. At least we get blocked next turn with the Abacus, no? So... It's only fair. Yeah, it's probably fair. Yeah. I still try to get the feet up, right? Oh, she's still not... she's still weakened and not buffed. So if she would have attacked this turn, she would have actually only dealt 4 times 3. She's permanently weakened and still not buffed, which is, of course, a very good thing for us. So here, well, she is metallicized and not vulnerable. So what about, did I just do that? Now I can, well, whatever, right? So 2 attacks on this, because this sneaky we can immolate. No. And the shield gremlin also shields somebody, which we also don't want. And the metallicize 6, actually metallicize 6. Yeah. Pretty annoying. So, no attack. Emulate. Just clears it. Let's play that. Can also draw first. Emulate clears pretty clear. Whoa! The urge. The earth is scorching. Scorching blow. So these two, she doesn't attack, we gain block again. Bash. Bash. Flame barrier. There is some feet in there. This. Yeah, 10 plus 19, let's go. Vulnerable. And now, probably just feed into kill. Now that is too low to kill. Fortunately, we have our ways. Fortunately, we have our ways! What a good fight! What a good fight! Max, hyper, max, ultra HP, mega, no, not even potion use, no problemo. No problemo. Import, okay, burning key, woo! Okay, wow. Okay, nice. Second wind. Second wind abacus. Not really, huh? With Neko maybe, but why do we benefit from it? I don't see that we benefit. Why do you think we benefit from it? Oh, because we also have Immolate? What about the second wind there? Second wind means we get Orichalcum every turn. Second wind also benefits from Immolate every turn. Yeah. If we get powers through, second wind is a very important card. Is it not also because of Immolate a little bit? It's not upgraded. Yeah, no, it's not upgraded. But I'm also thinking with this Neko very often we don't play all skills. Usually you would play your skills, but with this Neko we don't play our skills because if they are too expensive we don't play them. And then we can exhaust them collateral. No. It got worse with upgraded all base. Yeah, it got worse for sure. You pick power through first, then second wind. It got worse indeed with like the... Yeah. We are more looking for a corruption, not for a second wind, right? The second wind... I don't even know what we are looking for. But it's probably not second wind, right? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, the Abacus is also not a miracle, right? I mean, the Abacus just says 6 block per turn. So, yeah. Yeah. Upgrade Emulate is clear. Oh, we even got defeat in this fight. That was so cool. Bash is somewhat mega obvious. Immolate is somewhat mega obvious. Defend plus is mega obvious. Maybe just play our hand. Okay. Flameberry uppercut. Increasing the vulnerability, increasing the weakness. Flameberry is just super neat. Abacus value. Full HP, no potion use, max HP, max heal. Okay. Korea, huh? Yeah. Ghostly armor now is not good enough any longer with this Neko standalone. Intimidate, not rampage. Not. $27 Warpaint. Warpaint upgrade 2 skills. This is okay upgrade, this is okay upgrade, this is okay upgrade. It's okay. Okay. And now Immolate. No. Cannot run lucky forever. Defend is obvious. Blood potion we can just use. Power potion we keep for the boss. So what about Flameberry Iron Wave or something? Flameberry is obvious because we deal damage to all. Now, if we play Iron Wave, we block full. We are just a little bit shy after this Immolate. We would definitely benefit if we could draw a 0 energy attack. A 0 energy attack would be really cool. We definitely do the Immolate, yeah? Yeah. The Immolate is pretty clear, I feel. I don't know. Not even... We would have set it up by playing a strike last turn. What? You mean Immolate and feed? Yeah, but we didn't know. Nor could have we known. I mean... Strike over Iron Wave would have done it. Yeah, but... First of all, you do not know what you draw. And second of all, you don't even know what this Neko does to you. Like, what do you mean? I mean, yeah, if this would have been 0 energy, or if this would be 1 and 2, like, you cannot calculate for that you are able to exactly play these two. I mean, first of all, you need to draw exactly both. And then you also need to only be able to play exactly these two. I mean, what are we even talking about here? But yeah, Immolate happens here. So close. Naja, 1 and 4. I don't know about close or whatever, but defeat. I wait for it, right? Abacus value again. Abacus value again. Time to utilize life. Now? For certain. We are taking a lot of heat here. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm? No, that's okay. I mean, we have to sustain, guys. But, yeah, Snecko betrayed us. Yeah, Snecko betrayed us. I mean, we take 34. That's... Blood Potion is okay. Yeah, we have Blood Potion, it's okay. We have Mega Sustain, is okay. We have Regal Pillow, is okay. We have Pantograph, is okay. Is okay. Yeah, it's kein Problem. Yeah. We have also 100 max HP, so resting is actually beneficial. Because, yeah, it's completely okay. But, it's, ja, also, ja. Also, was ist denn jetzt hier los? Defeat. I guess it was also okay to greet a little bit defeat or what. Keine Ahnung. Weiß ich jetzt auch nicht. Aber ich mache jetzt das, ja. This is like the hedge. Like, depending... Now we actually like to hedge. So... maybe I should have played it different. But I really wanted to hedge some on this one. Like, yeah, it's obvious, right? It's obvious what hedge means. So... yeah. Whatever, I guess. So, Molten Egg, yeah. Ghosty Armor still sucks, Rage sucks, Flash sucks. Iron Wave Emulate. Close line would be better. Why is it better? Probably better because... No. Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is good or not? I guess it depends. I guess it depends on what we are looking for. I guess in our case, I liked it better. Yeah. I could have played one attack for the ink bottle. Then again, if he one-shot kill, it's actually better not to set up the ink bottle. Block 6 or... Immolate Feet was lethal. His neck was kind to us. What? Immolate Feet? Huh? Oh, if you put it on top. Ah, yeah. Yeah. To get like 60-70%. Peter wants headbutt feet for take 12 for max HP, yeah? Also lose ink bottle. Take 12 for max HP. Then I want 12 for max HP. I just killed them, yeah. Okay. Yeah, also with the ink bottle, you know. Frozen Grimjoe. Yeah, thanks very much for the compliment, man. I'm happy that you enjoy it. The Frozen Grimjoe. Is it like the Ironclad? The Grimjoe dude. Very good, man. Very good. To shrug or not to shrug? Yeah, probably not with the Snecko Eye. A non-upgraded shrug it off. No. I guess. No reason to add it into the deck, right? Also making Orikai Converse. And we already have only upgraded defense. So... It's a very old nickname. It is, but it's a very old nickname. Man, we all have sins of our youth. You do not need to be embarrassed. You do not need to be embarrassed if you're like a Bleach fan. You don't need to be embarrassed, man. Just like we are all a little bit nerdy here, a little bit weeps. No worries, man. Don't be embarrassed of your past. Okay. So, what Bandit says, first season of Bleach is actually decent. Yeah, like all with the also when they go into the heavens and fight all the captains. That's where it's still reasonable, right? And then at some point, like then with these all Ironclad things, like it becomes really weird. It's the same like with the Ant game, like with X Hunter, like Hunter x Hunter. Like the first adventure is so freakingly amazing until the ants, and then I mean if every freaking ant is stronger than everybody, I mean it is just like freakingly weird. Like that just doesn't make any sense, you know. But whatever. So yeah, the Bountos with the German spells ruined everything. Yeah, exactly. That's just so freakingly weird. But yeah, I mean, was ist hier los? A lot of people love the Ant arc. Echt? Nah. Also, literally the only good thing about the entire Ant chapter is the last final fight. That's literally the only good thing. I mean, that's pretty amazing, you know? Like when the super, when the super bosses, like, they battle each other. I mean, that's, yeah, Netero versus Meruem, of course, yeah. That's, of course, mega sick. But also the entire plot twist, yeah, with the atom bomb, right? I mean, then you have these super fighters, and then plot twist, the human science is still better than everybody because you can just throw like an atom bomb. Like, it's, I don't know. Oh, spoilers. No, like there's no atom bomb in the entire thing. No worries, man. There's also no final fight. Yeah, it's like, this is spoilerless. So, was ist jetzt hier los with the badge? What do we do even? Like, what do we even do here? Is that good here? On the biggest? Not till T was just gonna say. Yeah, but what do you mean you was just gonna say? I mean, what are we supposed to do? Do you want to play this or this? Nah, not really, right? I mean, definitely not feet first. I mean, or what? I mean, do you do not want to play something else first because you could draw Immolate? I mean, yeah. What, we can just headbutt the Immolate later? No, a headbutt is in our hand. We cannot do such a thing. Huh. End turn? Fuck it. Nah. What, loses 84 damage like 1/24 of the time? Yeah, and so what? And for that you cannot just waste damage. As you said, it's one. What do you mean 1/24? I don't even know. Iron Wave and that's it? I don't know. The feed also comes down for free. I believe we actually ought to do the feed here. Otherwise we lose too much life. Nah, as long as this is vulnerable, you know. I want to have the option to, under certain circumstances, kill this dude. So, flame barrier here. 20 is full block. So the idea is to receive the dude again, yeah? Naja, we had the option to kill. Or if we do not kill, keep in mind that we always get the 6 block here again, by the way. Now if we do not kill, we just wait for it, right? So... We could uppercut, headbutt, and again if you want that. I like it. So uppercut. No reason to shrug first. No. We can uppercut, headbutt, uppercut, shrug it off. And that's also reasonable. With the idea to prepare now for the emulate. We already played the feat, so we can just wait for the emulate. And next turn we just set up emulate if we... Unless we wanted to kill this. 9, 13... I have no clue. I guess emulate is 26. I don't know, it completely depends. Like, yeah, the uppercut, 16. We most likely draw emulate, but we cannot guarantee it. So, if you uppercut, attack, we kill. This. Ah, yeah, if this would have been the burn again, but I don't play. You know, you cannot play like this. I mean, you cannot say, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, you might not even draw emulate, you know? Like, what do you do if you don't draw emulate? So, blood potion. Look, bing! Brilling! 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 Und jetzt geht's upper. Das wird schon halbwegs okay sein, so. Das will be halfway okay here. So, what is that? This is so. This. Brilling! Smoke bomb, yeah, sure. Oh, Heavy Blade Plus auch noch. Ey, all the Neko cards, man. Do we have strengths? We kind of want strengths, right? At some point. Brilling! Oh no, man. Yeah. You don't know what's going on. Like, we have a lot of life. I know. I only know that we have a lot of life. And then we have a lot of max life. We have a lot of sustain. We have extra sustain, rest sustain, extra sustain, curse removal. Yeah, so weird. It's at least 14 damage, and otherwise yeah. 24 is a line, yeah, probably 24. What is that? Whoa! Oh. And can headbutt that again if you want. probably just not, right? Whoa! Oh wait. Whoa! Nice. And now, where is the emulate? Is it... Whoop, boom! Here! Okay, what is this? 18, yeah? That's 9. And that's a toad. We don't want that. Put a flame, but whatever. Yeah, it's flame. Okay. There we go. Damage. There is. Whoa! Boah! Max HP confirmed. Was strawberry, what a trash. This is literally a no relic here. Dropkick. What do we think about dropkick? We have? Nah, I think it's nonsense, right? Flame barrier? It's quite the upgrade. Flame barrier. Feed. Nein, oder? Nein, oder? Feed. With this lousy max HP, guys. Maybe there's some misunderstanding, but 150 is not the difference of 140 or 150, whatever, really. Power potion you want? Did I just get talked into the power potion? I really wonder. I really wonder. Naja, but maybe on 3 energy it might really be a thing. Bomb! And we have 2 of that, guys. We have 2 of that. Pretty good. What bombery Kaikum value? What the power potion is a hedge against bad snacker rolls. And on 3 energy, right? It's bad snacker rolls and we are on 3 energy. I can get behind that. Yeah, I can get behind that. That's okay. I mean, on 3 energy, bad snacker rolls are ruining the day for you. And, yeah. With 112 MP and 2 emulate sounds ridiculous to you. To hedge it? With a power potion? Rather hedge with blood potion if necessary. Yep. Did I get you baited, you say, yeah? And now I'm playing extra fast because I'm on tilt, because I got baited. I mean, it's a pretty good power potion on the other hand, right? I mean, no matter what. Also, I have to say the power potion probably enables also feed here, no? I mean, if we... Also, if we find a new potion, which we didn't. Oh! Is that a demon form over impervious? Because we don't care, number 1. Because number 2, this is our solve. Because number 3, we already have the heavy blade. Because number 4, Snecko and a 3 energy card is better than Snecko and a 2 energy card. Number 5, we don't want to create block. We want to block with our face, with our life. Because we have so much sustain. And because this also actually... this also takes away the risk of ruin. Yeah, because like some enemies might kill us immediately. Because there's only one time. And demon form just basically reads, okay. Like, you do not die because you get outscaled, you know. So. And also demon form is our high priority upgrade as well. Let's take that. Yeah. And maybe I can also do it in time if I pick that. 11, 12. So we have 1 hour and 10 minutes. Okay, then I would need to take. But yeah. So. What opens dual wield as well? Haha. Correct. Oh, Pyramid. Yeah, that's amazing. No, of course not. Ja, Slaver Scholar, ganz klar auch, oder? Oh, Bell with the Omamari. Okay. Hey, buddy Ferngrove. Thanks very much for the sub, man. Okay, so the Slaver Scholar gets us to the Elite fights. Like with our sustain, we get to the Elite fights, and then in the Elite and boss, all our sustain gets us to Elite and boss fights. And once we are in boss fights, we just get the free energy. If you get double normality, Omamari is there for us. If you get other curses on question marks, Omamari is there for us. We focus on question marks anyways, and we can do so because we already picked up the green key. Yeah. Yeah. The bell does not really make any sense, right? Yeah. Power Bird, we only play 1 power. Now you said we go full question marks. I mean, we can also do Elite farm as well, but I guess question mark into this seems extremely nice because of normality. And then a lot of the question marks for the 1000 gold. Where's the shop? Oh, there is even another. This is guaranteed, yeah. So, Flameberry is obvious. That's obvious. 34 block. But Flame Barrier. Like this. And still have the Blood Potion later. We have the Courier too if you get the gold event. Yeah, if you get the gold event, we would also have the Courier too. That would actually be pretty amazing. So, Immolate for 1. Okay. I guess let's do that. And then... Uppercut as well. I guess then we can do the feet. And with the block. Yeah, that sounds nice. Bring, bring. And potion, bring. Sword Boomerang. Sword Boomerang Demon Form question mark? Or do we wait for Heavy Blades only? Keep in mind, Heavy Blades are all coming upgraded and Heavy Blade is a common. Heavy Blade is a common, right? Yeah, Heavy Blade is a common and Heavy Blades are all coming upgrade. Maybe we don't need no Sword Boomerang. Heavy Blade alone is probably just good enough. If we get 2 Heavy Blades, we are more than happy. Yeah. Keep the deck small. Naya, we draw Heavy Blade every 3 turns, but we also have other stuff emulates. We also want to draw into feats. Negative on Snecko? No, I'm not sure about negative on Snecko, but I guess just the outlook that we might receive another one. Here we fight for sure, because we have so many dudes. Yeah, it's also like turn 1 is also weird, yeah. Okay, so there's Bash, there's Immolate, it's 42. We do that and see what we draw. Do we potion here? Yeah, do we? I don't know. Colorless potion, what do you expect? Like, this is currently 42, bring it to 40. What would be... I mean, I don't think so, no. I think we just play Emulate, Demon Form. This, no? Demon Form or Iron Wave, no? Is that true? Demon Form or Iron Wave? But I guess it's true, right? Also this is 22 plus 16. We're just a little bit shy. Or we just play Flame Barrier, 35 block, basically blocking it again. Having then nice Emulate. The next Emulate is very nice. 37, 32. Emulate 1 attack kills. Then we take damage because this guy attacks us, but hey. I'm so confused. What if you don't get Immolate? What do you mean if you don't get Immolate? Okay, at this point I just assume that we receive Emulate, and Emulate deals 48. So 15 means 51. And 1 block, and then we can Emulate 2 attacks. For example. This is also 12 blocks, so it's very similar. But then we don't ditch this. If we attack this once, we also can ditch this. We should do that. What? Isn't there more burns? Yeah, one more burn. one more burn, yeah. I guess if we don't receive it, we can still colorless potion, so... We can also place next turn if we can't kill. Yes. But this should be done, right? 27, so that you can just always Emulate this away. It's probably mandatory. I don't mind taking some damage here. 14 is very, very generous. Like, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. I mean, that was absolutely a possibility. And do we mind? I don't think so. Honestly, told you. Yeah. Hindsight is a very nice thing. But the thing is, you know, if you receive this, we can even kill with a heavy blade. You see? This is already killed. Like, for 0 energy. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh. I could have distributed it different. Like, no, then the Emulate, no. This was perfect, yeah. I mean, that's what we do. Yeah. Okay. So... So we take 19 or we use a colorless potion. If we use a colorless potion, the benefit is any attack also kills. Or we take Master of Strategy, that's also possible. Yeah, let's do that. Also get Abacus value then. So... Shovel. Oh, got the potion back. Got a perfect ink bottle setup. Got a lot of gold. The shovel sucks big time. Uppercut for Snecko. Uppercut upgraded. Uppercut for artifact remove. Uppercut for permanent weakness. Uppercut for permanent vulnerable. I take that guaranteed. It's not even close. Let's go here, yeah? Bring, bring, bring. We go to the shop and bam! Full heal, man. Korea? Yeah, Korea and also like meal ticket and all that stuff. So definitely not bad. The pellets there. Yeah, well, you're happy about the pellets? You mean because of Snecko or why? I mean, we have 1 power, but the rest is attack and block. So yeah, sure. Like, why not? You know, why not? And the Snecko pellets, we still have to discuss about that. But I guess, yeah, sure. Pellet Snecko, it's not so bad. Like, Hourglass of Evil. Do we want it or not? I mean, just always imagine that if you get the gold. No? I don't know. Hourglass of Evil or Donation. Yes? We only have 1 power, by the way. Currently. That can also change. Do we want to remove something? Remove is better than Hourglass, right? Remove sucks and this is not. So, let's do this. What is if you remove? What do we remove? Can we say that attacks are complete garbage now? Double time, triple time, quad time, right? The attacks are so bad it's unimaginable, right? Iron Wave. No. No. Strikes are really bad. Also about attack, you know. Like the strike is, we have 7 blocks, 7 skills, 13 attacks. So way too many attacks, you know. So, and second wind. Why suddenly second wind? Where does that come from? Didn't we just skip that? Second wind. Madness. Nope. We can take the heal. The floor is 38. This is the last floor for normality. I guess we get the heal here. Because it's like really the last floor for normality. So, Bottle Tornado. This is very interesting. We can start with Demon. We can start with Demon Form and debuff the freaking Snecko. Turn 1. Key. What? You want to take the key? Instead of starting with the Demon Form in your starting hand every freaking fight. With the Snecko. And then you also remove the Snecko debuff. Huh? Oh look, we start with the Demon Form in our hand. Is that good? Because I don't know. Yes. I think also no. Out of touch. Defend oder was? 31. Oh. So this is 31 or we can block 8. Okay. And this is permanently weakened and permanently vulnerable. Abacus. Abacus value. So, no. Immolate action. Where's Heavy Blade? Yeah, Heavy Blade should finish, so. Block. We can even feed if we do this. Probably. We have feed still. So we can take and feed is always lethal, yeah? It's like 22, 33. Yeah. So we can take 15. For feed. Just kill it. More sustain! 9! Forget about the 3 max HP, please. The 3 max HP don't have any impact. Was ist denn jetzt hier? Boom! Eternal Feather! Was ist das denn hier? What is even with the upgrade potion? Is it valuable or what? Probably, right? Ach, I mean, this does not play, but does it not play? Ja, doch, ein bisschen. Also on the demon form. Ja, komm hier. Gluck. 118, click. Perfect strike. Nee. Iron Wave. Iron Wave is option. I don't know. Okay. What is time checking? Okay, habe ich noch schon. Okay, also was ist jetzt hier los? What do we even want to do? So we skipped the normalities, we didn't get normalities. Now we want to take a key so that we have the option to rest at the last fire. We also have the shovel, we also want to upgrade demon form. Probably upgrading demon form is better first. So we upgrade demon form first. Elite, Bly up, this. Then we get like the key. So that you can rest here. If required, clack. Yeah, come, let's do that. So the Iron Wave. Iron Wave for what? For the block? Yeah, for the block. If fire shovel, yeah, but not over the upgrade on the demon form. Upgrade on the demon form is certainly more value. After demon form upgrade, no, I would take the key so that we can rest here. Resting being so strong. Oder was? Ich weiß jetzt nicht, Iron Wave, not, yeah. It's definitely an option, but... Wow, did we get to full HP? Full HP. Ah, yeah, with the feather on. Nein. Rest with Pantograph. No, we might just buddeln. Können wir auch einfach buddeln. We have quite a lot of sustain. Flame barrier. Right, no. Vulnerable. So, Abacus plays again. 1 turn of block and then we are good for later. No damage taken and now hopefully we get feet. Nope. So... Weakened he is. We could block. We can either kill or we could block so that we can get feed. We just kill most likely. It does not really. Captain's Wheel is 18 extra block. Fiend Fire. Pretty silly. Fiend Fire is exhaust all garbage, which is nice. Fiend Fire is 2 energy, which is nice with Snakos. Fiend Fire is generally a strong card. Exhausting the blocks is also very nice. Exhausting like the garbage cards is pretty nice. He's just so good, you know. Scales with strength as well. Yeah, let's take that. Sapphire key here. We need to take the key. Then there's a giant pet again. Now this one. Demon form now for dudes. This, whatever. This speed. We haven't fed for quite a long time. I'm willing to use the upgrade on the feet, I guess, if it really happens. For 1 max HP. I doubt so, right? Nah, I doubt so. Is it good to receive... Whoa, 18 block, bam! Is it good to receive so much strength? That's so nice. Yeah, I guess uppercut and pinfire or what? Okay, now he attacks, but he's permanent vulnerable, permanent weakened, so that's cool. Yeah, getting some flame barrier for full block. Attack. What is that? How much is that? 72. And strength again. Heavy blade is 122. Oh, so 36, 122. I don't know. Is it something? 39. If you upgrade, not really, right? And it's so sad. Wow. So 27, 23, 17. If you would like to, we could 17 for the dude. Yeah, actually yes, because we heal. Yeah, fire coming with a feather. Yeah, absolutely. So 38, we take 17. How much is a feather? 12 heal. And 6 after fight. Naja, okay, whatever. Save from clay also good, no? Ancient over upgrade. Upgrade has to suck. Save from clay also very good. Anger no, cleave no, fire breathing no. 12 from the feather. So what do you say? You want to what? Not, also Smith is out of the question or what? Yeah, Smith sucks. So it's dig and now you want to recoil because you want to dig because you're saying you never rest here. Because we have feather and because we have pantograph. Okay. Red skull. More strength if we go half. Full life again. Okay, shopkeeper ambushed us out of the village evil. The village evil. Yeah, remove. Pocket watch is not. Pocket watch is, yeah, slightly positive, but I don't know. Not that late, I feel. Pocket watch is interesting, you say. Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Also, was is decent with our energy is really good. Wow, now you're praising it into the heavens and above. I mean, the pocket watch, I mean, the one whoa. Also, what dual wield wants to be with us? Yeah, but not the non-upgraded dual wield, please. So What? Suddenly you're on the pocket watch train? Really? 3 cards. And you're saying that happens often, more often than not, or what? Hmm. Hmm. No, pocket watch is fair. I'm pretty certain it happens once per fight, which is good enough. Hmm. After every bad Snacko, we receive pocket watch. Also, Fiendfire plays for 10 cards, which is actually very versatile with the demon form, you know. Look, 10 damage. Demon form 2 times, 16 damage. Multiplied 9 already kills any Spire, Spear. If you do that, max HP 130. If max HP is 130, we go into the hard fight. We probably win the hard fight. Because then we can tank 4 hits. No? Yeah. Yeah, Pocket Watch also accelerate Abacus, of course, but it's just, you know, it's just a Pocket Watch dude. Also Red Mask. Huh? Can this Red Mask? Is Red Mask, yeah. Red Mask. Pocket Watch Red Mask. Yeah, we could have also received Red Mask if we spent all our gold, but also Pocket Watch just like so great with many things. What, we cannot take the bottled power? No, the bottled power is impossible with that. That's true. Oh, I overdrew a little bit. So, yeah. Yeah, Captain's Wheel here. Very nice. Yeah, that's the Fiendfire we were talking about. Fiendfire, but then we don't feed. Do we want to feed? Do we want to feed or not? Can we feed? Later? Oh. When we get the feather, we should probably... Okay. Yep. Ich nehme Frischkäse mit Kräutern, wenn es die gibt, sonst nicht. What was that? Here we Pantograph 25. Pantograph 25. Feather and heal. 6 from the heal. Pantograph 25 is 31. Plus 12 from the feather. So 43 heal. I guess we could have done it, but I don't know. It's okay. Power through. Nee, ich will am Important. Ja. Power through is good or not? Doesn't seem good enough, right? We have a super thin deck. Comes over and over again. Recall. Artifact against the hard turn 1. Yeah, this demon form has to happen no matter what. And flame barrier for free. 24. So we could weaken this for the next turn, but we can also prepare one of these birds. And I guess we just prepare one of these birds. Also for feet. No, also for feet. Inside we wanted. Fragedov comes for free. Did we remove the Snecko? I think we removed the Snecko, right? I played attack, I played block, I played power, yeah. Okay, so... I guess like this. We get Captain's Wheel. Yeah, there's some Immolate action for 34 going on. Do we have with the feet? I guess, right? 16. Feed value! One time. Captain's Wheel! Bam! Demon form. Strikes again. So Flame Barrier, goes the armor. This one. Yeah, and goes the armor again, or what? That's also weird. Maybe Flame Barrier on top? I don't even know. Whatever, really. Whatever, really. Flame Barrier for 0. That's actually pretty decent, right? Flame Barrier for 0. How about this value? 18, 89. Pretty good. Okay. Where's my super strike? Huh. Okay. Finger of Death. Okay, Dekan Donu. Keep in mind that we will heal full. Okay, we don't have a skill. That's sad. Can we get a skill? I guess only if we feed. What is the idea between... What is the idea between... Naja, I'm just thinking... Oh. No. Do we do this or what? Is it worth it? I don't know. Now I'm just thinking in the next rest place we have automatic heal. Don't we have meal ticket and the feather? So with meal ticket and the feather we always heal full. So I guess if you always heal full, there's a little bit order issues. But yeah. Bomb Captain's Wheel! Do we still have feet in the deck, by the way? Oh yeah, there it is. For 3 energy. Can we do that? Yeah, maybe we can do it in the next iteration. So, do we have anything to set up? Or recalcum value? Feed, ink bottle. I don't know about ink bottle. Ink bottle, nunchuck. Feed probably. Yes. $46. 51. Ink bottle, nunchuck, cafe. Okay. Okay. Cannot complain about that. Next act. Look, look. Bling feather. Dick or Smith. Okay. Mummified hand. For turn 1. Bling. Oh, copy the demon form, man. Oh, nein. Oh. Power potion is pretty sick. Yeah, we can actually use that here for this. Yeah, true. True. Okay. I guess removing the debuff is probably positive. What is the question here? The question is, we play 10 cards or not? Like we draw 10 cards 9 times 13. Yeah, make sure to only play 3 cards. Yeah, I don't even know about that, honestly. And then, I guess we just keep Snack, honestly. We just uppercut this one, we emulate. And then 9 times 13 is the kill. I like that. I like that. Brum! 10 cards. Okay, so where is it? It's not in our hand. So 3 cards would be... this guy dies next turn with the Finger of Death. Just uppercut this guy, goes the armor and flame barrier. Like this. Yeah, keep in mind we have Pantograph, right? So that's kind of the idea. But yeah. There's Captain's Wheel. I mean, with the Captain's Wheel I have to wonder whether we just not Finger of Death as Spire Shield. Probably. Or actually... I don't know, like, whatever. I don't know. What do we do? Ink bottle, right? Yeah. Power potion number 2. Fairy in a bottle is 20, 30. Feet? Ah, who cares about feet? No spew. Everything is a spew. There's no feet. No feet, guys. No feet under my watch. It was in your hand. No. I deny the connotation. Nope. Was not in our hand. Never happened. Never happened. Okay, and this is 15, yeah? So, what about, clothesline? Then we take damage, right? Do we block something? Do we want to flame barrier this? Maybe flame barrier that. What? Start with a potion. Yeah, we start with a potion. Yeah, very good idea, guys. Yeah, very good idea with the potion start. You're spot on. So, also, Rupture, Evolve. It doesn't matter even, like whatever really. So attack. You're spot on with your potion use here. Okay, ja, ist ja auch egal, ja. Also whatever, I guess. Yeah, it's completely irrelevant. Entering the spew mode. Ach, wieso spew mode? Why? 33 block against 33 attack. Where is the spew? No spew detected. Fiend fire. We could fiend fire all the trash here. That's really good, right? Do we play Ghostly Armor even? Nee, oder? Ja, einfach Bam. Bam. Okay. Naja, because then we get 10 cards. Pretty good. So, was ist los? Iron Wave. Yeah, preserved also the Dude, you know. I think Dude preservation was also important. So, naja. You know. Okay, so what's going on here? Okay. That's pretty good, guys. Pretty good. Well, what did you tell me about the feed? Let's see. Can we do it? 100. Oh, that's too much damage. If you want to feed, we would need to wait. Oh, the calendar is nearly killing us. Oh my god. Eh? So where's the feed? Okay, you want to wait for the feed. I got that right? It will be difficult. Like, we are really, you know... Here we go. And freed! We even freed the freaking bottle, everything there. Naja. Okay. Very good. Very good. Was Abacus every turn as well. Very nice. Very nice. What? Yeah, somebody was asking about how to deal with a heart. But then again, every run somebody is asking how to deal with a heart. So I'm not overly surprised. No, really. I mean... Like every run somebody, no matter how strong we are, every run somebody is coming up and hey wait, this deck, what do we even do against the heart? Okay, so that's our 40th win. Very nice. 40 wins. Are we at 69% again? Is it true? I do the math with my calculator because I'm like, after both runs I'm pretty brain slow. Yeah, pretty much exactly 69%. Yeah, that's probably... Like, very, 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 very much. Okay, close. Okay, very nice. Exactly. So, this meme also never gets old. Surprisingly. Surprisingly. So, there's online. Let's give him a rate. The Abacus, right? The Abacus performed quite nicely. Yeah. Nine, it's also about Demon from turn 1. I mean... It's like, the bottle, do you know? Like, people didn't want the bottle, the demon form. I mean, holy moly. Like, the only downside of the demon form is actually that you cannot guarantee turn 1. And if you can guarantee turn 1, then... Wableum.